morning. Hello. How is everyone? How are you doing? How was your weekend? Been a couple days since I've seen you last. What was it, Friday? Yeah, been a few days, like 4 days now. So how was your weekend? Let me just start off with, it's fucking cold here. It's currently 7 degrees, but I think it's negative 12 right now with the wind chill. It was like almost negative 20 degrees this morning. Right on the cusp of them calling school, which was crazy. Oh, it's working now. Holy shit. Is it? I can't tell. All right, so since last week, excuse me, we had a gentleman come in here and ask us if we were going to start streaming on Rumble. I have an account there. I've streamed there twice, I think, a couple months ago. So I tried setting it up this morning and it just does not want to cooperate. But now it says I'm live, but I can't see. It doesn't show me live streaming. Here we go. Live streams. Yeah. Okay. Recording in progress. Live. All right. Yeah. So we're live over there. There we go. Okay. Good morning. Good morning over on Rumble. How do I get the chat? Their setup's kind of weird. How do I just go to the live? How do I view it? There we go. Can I click that? Jesus, how do I? No. I can't pause. Oh no. All right, bear with me here. I'm trying to figure this out. This is crazy. Like on Twitch, when I can mute everything, right? But because I'm watching, there's commercials. Lofi. There. Okay, so I have to wait for the All right, I have to wait for the advertisements to stop, and then I can mute the stream. Okay, so we're live. We're live on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. I'm gonna try to keep an eye on Rumble in case someone gets in there and says hi. Looks like I have one viewer over there right now. There we go. So there you go. For the guy that came in last week and asked if we're on Rumble, we're on Rumble. And it's not affecting my stream quality at all. Looks like, okay, we're good. So, Lofi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing? Over on Twitch. Is Exo still up? It is not. Exoborn went down yesterday morning, like 8 o'clock in the morning, and I am saddened by the news. Saddened. I really enjoyed the game. I really enjoyed the game. I was given a code by Little Hog. I watched the trailer, watched a couple videos on it. It didn't look like it was something that I'd be interested in. I got in there and played for a little while, and after day one, I was like, okay, this is interesting. After day two, I was hooked. I was absolutely hooked. I played until midnight Sunday, and I had a blast. I almost made it to the highest rank during the playtest, which was 15. I was like 14 and a half, somewhere in that neighborhood. I wish I had more time to play. So General Sarcasm, I'm with you on that. I would have loved to play more. I'm kind of bummed. But there is another playtest that starts on the 20th, so in 2 days, and it runs for a couple weeks, I want to say. They say it's their longest playtest ever, but this one looks like it's going to be on the hush hush. Like we can't stream it. We can't do any videos on it. So it's just a strictly NDA playtest, which sucks because I really wanted to stream more of Exoborn because I'm having a great time with the game. But either way, if I get into the playtest, that's where I'm going to be at night. So it's in the Discord if you guys haven't already done that. Where is it? I'll just do that. If you're not in Discord already, go there under the Exoborn tab and under games. There is a link so you guys can sign up for the playtest as well. So there you go. Get in it. We won't be able to stream it, but we can still play together at night if we're all in it together. I tried putting together a night for us to play. I wasn't able to show up on Friday. So whoever was available Friday night looking for me, I apologize. But I ended up spending some time with the wife. And it was a good idea. So Proximity chat was funny. I was killing some guy and he was screaming for his friend to come help. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, there's the pros outweigh the cons, but there's a lot of issues they need to work out. Number one, push to talk should be on T. Why it's on Y is beyond me. I would have loved to put it on my mouse actually, because for Hell Let Loose I put proximity chat. I put all the chats pretty much on my mouse so I don't have to screw around with it. And I don't really use, I think I was using the mouse button for one of the mouse button for to switch shoulders or camera to move from shoulder to shoulder. That's already on B, I think is what it was. I would have loved to have proximity chat or just chat, just push to talk anyhow on my mouse, but you can't rebind that key for some reason, which is very strange. They need to fix that because I think what was happening is people were getting tired of having to reach over and do that. So they were just turning it on and leaving their mic on at all times. And of course, the Walmart special microphones, the condenser mics that pick up everything in the fucking room except for your voice. Oh my God. I don't know if you guys had that issue, but it was terrible. Absolutely terrible. And then I'm not sure how to mute people. So then I was just having to put up with it until I was able to extract. Oh, it was a mess. Comms is probably the biggest problem in the game right now. But once they get that figured out, it'll be better. It'll be much better. So currently, yes, I am bummed. I also recorded a bunch of gameplay Sunday night so that I can put together a video. It didn't record the audio. Man, I can't win. So I got all this great footage, hours of footage with no audio. So that's fun. That's absolutely fun. What else happened this weekend? So we'll come back to Exoborn in a minute. So I did a couple things over the weekend. I finally finished my 360 project. A family member gave me a 360 that he thought was red ringed, but what I found out is that it was actually, the red ring was fixed. Microsoft fixed it, and they refurbished it or whatever. So it wasn't really a matter of fixing the red ring, thank God. I just stripped it down and put new thermal paste on there, much better stuff. And then I fixed the vents and the fans, and so now it's super quiet. I added a fan to it as well, and then I flashed the hard drive so it would play burned games. So the first one, I did a little video of me putting in Duke Nukem Forever, burned copy of it, and running it for a little while. I'm working on putting that video together, and I'll put that up for you guys as well, so you guys can see it in all of her glory. But yeah, she runs great. It doesn't sound like a jet engine taking off, which is awesome. So that project is completed. And we've moved on to a couple other different things that I'm trying to work on, but it's so cold here. Most of my project I do in the garage, I ended up having to bring half my shit in from the garage to do it on the kitchen table. I had to rebuild. So this is how dedicated I am to the cause. I used to do this mod 360 modding 15-20 years ago. Since then I saved a lot of my stuff, but you still, in order to flash these things and do what you need to do, you still need a computer that's running Windows XP or Windows 7. XP's preferred. So I had to build a little computer and throw Windows XP on there and basically rebuilt this machine just to flash this one console. So I spent hours building this computer to flash this console that I'll probably never use. But I don't give up, man. I'm dedicated to the cause. I actually have this tool that I built that plugs into the 360 drive and it connects to your computer so you can do the flashing. It wasn't working. Something had happened to it. So I had to take it apart, resolder it, and I got it working again. So there's another hour that I spent. Well, I love that stuff. I love doing it. So that was a lot of fun. I have a working 360 somewhere around here. We have so many. I want to say we have 2 RGH consoles. We have an original Slim that's not modified in any way. It's just we kept it because it was, it's a Slim. I have a JTAG out in the garage that needs to be repaired. Then I got that one. I think we have 1 or 2 Fats that are modded just to play games because JTAGs and the RGH you can't take online, but at the time we could play burn games if you did them properly. You could play those online. So I have 2 legit consoles that were only meant for online play, but were modified to play burn games. So we have consoles everywhere in this house. We need to offload some. My 8-year-old just got a Wii U for Christmas. He loves retro stuff. Oh, that's cool. We got a Wii U upstairs. That was I want to say the Wii and the Wii U were the consoles that the kids had to have. And when they got them, they're like, we don't like this thing anymore. That and the 3DS. We bought 3DSs for everyone in the house, and they used them for like Christmas Day, and then they just sit. They don't get used. So we have a lot of stuff in the house that we spent a lot of money on, and yeah, they just sit in boxes now. But that was fun. That was fun. Trying to remember. I've forgotten more about 360 modding than I remember of anything. But I saved a bunch of books. I had printed out a bunch of shit from the internet. Yeah, I have a plethora of information. It's a lot of fun. What else do we do? We watched a couple of movies over the weekend. The Gorge on Apple TV. I did recommend that on the Discord as well. Check that one out. We watched a crazy movie on Saturday night called Long Legs. That was wild, man. That was a wild movie. Very, very creepy. Gave me the heebie-jeebies. So that's a good one to check out. If you guys are looking for recommendations. There we go. Okay. And then we took my mom and grandma out for dinner yesterday. That was a good time, seeing the ladies again. But my God, was it cold. It was so cold. They drove all the way out to see us this time, which was nice. There we go. But it was a good time to see them. They brought my brothers along as well. Haven't got to see him very often. And that's pretty much my weekend, guys. I just kind of hung out with the family yesterday. We just chilled. It was nice. It was good. It was good to just get away. What about you guys? What did you guys do this weekend? Anything spectacular? Anything fun? The next thing I'm going to talk about here. I'm running out of games, guys. I still have a ton of games that I haven't finished yet, but I just can't get myself to play them anymore. Just kind of bored with them. Exoborn was really that game right there really took my attention and just pulled me in, just sucked me in, and now it's gone. I don't know what to do with myself. I downloaded a demo last night called Twisted Towers, another one that I put on Discord for you guys. There's a link in there if you guys want to check it out. If you're a fan of BioShock, I think you'll like this game. It's similar in certain regards, but it's like if the carnival if the carnival smushed in with BioShock, it's kind of what it's like. You're in this weird, like, crazy haunted mansion, but it's full of clowns and carnival shit, and you're looking for tickets, you know, the little raffle tickets that you get when you're at the carnival playing games and stuff like that. That's like your in-game money to upgrade your weapons and such. It was pretty fun. It was 45 minutes long, something like that. And I had a good time, but it doesn't come out until later this year. But go check that out, guys. That's something free to do. And then what else? Oh, Avowed. That's what I was gonna tell you. Avowed comes out in just a couple hours. I'm not really into RPGs at all, but again, I'm running out of shit to play. I got nothing, man. So I might just check this out. I'm not really into the RPGs at all. My kids, they love the Skyrim. Hundreds of hours between them put into Skyrim, and this game kind of reminds me of that. It looks similar. So I might just give it a shot. I already have it installed. I'm just waiting the 2.5 hours until it comes out. I fired up Stalker 2 last night and ran DLSS 4. I don't really see much of a difference in that game. As far as performance wise, it doesn't, like Cyberpunk, there was a huge difference when DLSS 4 came out and you could change from CNN to Transformer. Oh my God. Huge difference in performance, but Stalker, not seeing it at all. It's kind of a shame. And that's pretty much it. I fired up Indiana Jones. I already 100%ed that thing. I'm just waiting for the DLC now. There's supposed to be a update for that this week that's going to add some ray tracing or something. I don't know. But as far as other games go, I got nothing, man. I was thinking about playing Gray Zone, but I'm just kind of burned out on that game. I really like to play that with other people, but again, no one's really available to play when I play. The Last of Us, again, I'm kind of just bored with the game. I got to a certain point, I'm just kind of Hell Let Loose, man, I can never get into Hot Dog 7 anymore. I can never get into that server. We end up sitting here for 10-15 minutes waiting to get in. I was doing a video on that. The Rise of the Golden Idol, this is a fantastic game, but not something you want to stream. It's not. You'll lose your audience very quickly, but it's a very, very good game. And then God of War, I've already beat it. I had the intention of going back in and playing, finishing up some things that I missed, but again, I'm just kind of like, blah. So that's it. Those are the games. I mean, I'm thinking about, there's one thing I do need to do, and that's get into Sniper Elite 5 and play through. I'm missing 3 achievements. One is to finish one of the DLC missions on Authentic. The other one's to complete the entire game on Authentic. So I think I might just do that. Sniper Elite Resistance, I'm done with the game, but now it's just about farming kills, and I don't know how fun that would be to watch. So I don't know. Did I ever check out Dark and Darker? I wanted to have them yet. I did watch people play that game. It's kind of like a it looks like Skyrim, kind of like, you know, it's an RPG dungeon crawler, but it's an extraction game, so it's like a medieval extraction dungeon crawler game. I've watched several streamers play it. People that play those types of games, because those are the types of games that you want to. You probably don't want to watch somebody fumble around playing unless it's me, because, you know, I make things fun when I fumble around. But you want to watch somebody that actually knows what the hell they're doing when they're playing the game. So I watched like Choco Taco and a couple other guys play it, and they seem to have fun with it. But again, it's just not. I don't know. It wasn't for me. People have been saying Armor Reforger, but I watch people play that, and I don't really see much difference between that and Gray Zone Warfare. So I don't know. I've tried just about every extraction shooter there is out there. So Hunt Showdown came to Xbox Game Pass last month, but not PC Game Pass, which is strange. So I was hell-bent on playing that game. I had played it on console years ago when it first came out, and it was, it's whatever. So I was planning on playing that, but to the day it came out, I couldn't find it anywhere. And then I fired up my Xbox, and it was there with Post Malone for some reason. So I get back on my PC, I'm looking, I can't find anywhere. So I do this deep search. Finally, I find the answer that yes, it's only going to Xbox Game Pass, not PC Game Pass, which is, I don't understand. Why would they do that? Why would they give it to one platform but not another? That's weird to me, but whatever. That's their decision. I played Vigor, played ABI, I played Delta Force. Well, you guys know the story behind Delta Force. I played just about every extraction shooter out there. None of them really caught my attention. DMZ was where it was at, obviously, but Exoborn, I think, is probably the closest to that amount of fun that I had with DMZ. So it's kind of where I'm at. I'm just kind of bored with everything at this point. Sucks. And I'm not really complaining. I think there's a lot of you guys out there that feel the same. I was talking to a couple people in Discord the other day, and they're saying the same thing. Like, there's just garbage out there anymore. There's not a whole lot of fun shit. I've had a couple of people come in and tell me that, you know, PUBG's lit again. PUBG's coming back, and I don't know. I've been watching people, and I'm still seeing hella bot lobbies going on. So I don't know. I almost fired up Hitman 3 again today, but all the events are over with. The new ones don't start until the 27th, 28th, something like that. There's a couple elusive targets that started on the 14th. They're probably gone now. It's been 4 days. But other than that, I don't know. I'm just kind of waiting for something else to come out. My wish list on Steam is growing, but the games aren't coming out. Delta and ABI gave me a nice PUBG break. I will go back at some point though. To PUBG, yeah. I've been watching some of the homies play. It looks like, I mean, the same problem that I had 2 years ago when I left PUBG is that that nobody plays in the morning. At night, the competitive lobbies, the first person lobbies are fairly full. I still see a lot of bots when I'm watching other people play. But it seems like on console, FPP is pretty much just dead. Everyone plays TPP. Now, if I were to play on PC, FPP lobbies are where it's at, and there's hardly any TPP unless you're playing the Asian servers. So it's weird that console people play differently than PC people. I've always found that strange. But at this point, I mean, I haven't played in 2 years. I'm rusty as shit. I don't even use controllers anymore, so I don't even know if it'd be worth it. I guess I play nights. My group used to play FP, never had issues at night getting lobbies. Yeah, that's what people tell me. I don't know. I mean, I haven't really been able to play games at night in a while, so I don't. When I left PUBG and left as a PUBG partner and all that, I was only able to play in the morning, and nobody. I mean, we'd get 15, maybe 20 people in the lobbies, and that was it. Now, if I switched over to TPP, I mean, all day long, those lobbies were full, but for some reason, no one wants to play FPP. I don't know. So, yeah. I ended up leaving there, and we found, what was it, DMZ. Got into DMZ, and we took off. We were huge during DMZ days. And then, like what most of the time, what Call of Duty does, they just go off and they just fuck their shit. Call of Duty, they constantly screw their own game over. It's crazy to me. There's rumors, and I think people have been posting it in the Discord as well. There's rumors that it's coming back in some form in 2026. But I mean, how often do rumors ever like turn out? How often do they ever come true? Very, very rarely, especially in the Call of Duty land. So that's where I'm at. I have 2 games I still play on my console from time to time. I'm looking at it right now. It's on the side of my desk, unplugged. Hitman, just because I can't transfer my stuff over to PC, and I really don't want to pay $100 to rebuy the game. And then PUBG, that I haven't touched in 2 years. Those are the only 2 games that I have on my console. Hey there, Captain Ryan. How you doing? What's going on? I keep switching back and forth to Rumble to see what's going on. We got 2 viewers over there. How you guys doing? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Back by popular demand. So yeah, I'm at this point. I'm just kind of waiting. I just figured we'd come in here and do a little chit chat today. We used to do this quite a bit. Basically, turned into a podcast. We talk for 3 hours and then call it a day. I'm good. Just looking forward to playing Avowed. Yeah, I'm gonna give it a shot. It's not my typical game. Oh, you pre-ordered it? Oh man, you should have been able to play days ago. Didn't the pre-order people get it on like Friday? We got it on Game Pass, so we'll be jamming that out later. No, okay. Man copped. How you say that? How you doing? Welcome in. Good morning over in YouTube land. Oh, you got the standard. Oh, you have to have the super deluxe version. I gotcha. Okay. So you're waiting for that time. I am as well. I had it pulled up here a second ago. Oh, they changed the. So a little over 2 hours. A little over 2 hours we'll be gaming. It's too bad when they do releases in the mid-afternoon like that, early afternoon. Because my stream ends typically at 2 o'clock unless I have nothing else to do. Sometimes go a little bit later, but there you go. All right, I'm trying to keep this up. So I use a program called Mix It Up. It's a Mix It Up bot, and it actually combines chats, but it only works for Trovo, something like that, YouTube and Twitch. I would like to get, because I used to stream to Kick as well. I probably do that. I'd like to get Kick and Rumble all in one chat, which would be fucking phenomenal. But at the moment, there's really nothing. So I have to have extra windows open over here. Video card's handling it like a champ, though, so we're good. Just watching TV while you wait. There you go. I'm watching my stream on different platforms. waiting patiently. So what do you guys do over the weekend? I was asking this earlier. I had a very, very busy weekend, pretty much indoors. I also had to fix the carburetor on my snowblower. We got so much snow, so much snow. We got so much snow, and then we got frigid temps, so now it's 7 degrees and sunny. So that's the sun's out, but it's only 7 degrees. I'm watching WWE wrestling on TV. Nice. Mark for life. What's going on, buddy? Not going into Avowed. Not going to participate in woke games. Is it woke? Is it a woke game? I don't know what that is. What makes it woke? How is it woke? Now you got me curious, man. Now you got me wondering. And then again, the game that I had a blast with last week, which took me by surprise, was Exoborn. That was such a great game. It ran fucking phenomenal on my PC. I did have to use DLSS quality. DLAA and native didn't quite work, which seems to be the case nowadays. I mean, I got an RTX 4070, no slouch by any stretch, but some of these newer games that use Unreal Engine 5, they run hard. They run hard. But still, with DLSS on, I didn't really have any problems. No crashes. No. There's a lot of pop in. There's a lot of things that they were playing tricks on you, on your eyeballs, because things would pop in from a distance and it would look like it might have been another player running along the outside, but most of the time it wasn't. Prepare yourself to choose gender and get political references in game. Oh, okay, I got you. Is that woke? Is that considered woke then if you can change your gender in a game or political references? Yeah, not sure why I got the email. I don't even play PC. You know, Mark, that's the same thing I said to my wife. I'm like, how the fuck did Mark for Life get this? He's not even interested in that game. I'm like, this is some bullshit. And they're like, oh, I can just go to the website and sign up myself. Good morning, Smokey. How you doing, man? Good morning. Free to escape, man. You're up early. What are you doing? Go back to bed. That's why I posted for you. Thank you so much, man. I ended up finding it, and then Lil Hog posted the link right before I was able to get to it, so I gave him credit and put it in the Discord on the Exoborn page as well. So if you guys are interested, I recommend all of you do this. Try to get into this next playtest. You won't be able to stream it or do screenshots. You're going to be under an NDA and all that. But I need people to play with, and I really like this game. So if I haven't got in myself, but I'm hoping I will. You want to get it playing at people that are 10 hours in game. They say woke material and bugs in the game. Oh, I got you. Okay, I got you. You know, the woke stuff doesn't really bother me. I'm kind of a neutral character. Like I see propaganda and bullshit from either sides, and I one guy told me that it doesn't matter if you're right wing or left wing. It's all part of the same bird. You know, it's so I just try to stay neutral in most cases, but for most part, when it comes to a lot of things that are considered woke, I just don't give a shit. You know, I'm one of those guys that let people live their life. You know, I don't shove it down my throat and don't parade it around me, I guess. But to live your life, I don't care what you do. You know, love who you want to love, sleep with who you want to. I don't care. Do your thing, man. So that kind of stuff doesn't really bother me. Sometimes I see something and I'll chuckle at it or I go, ooh, that's a little much. But I mean, most of the time it's just like, I don't care, whatever. So woke stuff doesn't really bother me too much. I can't really think of anything that has really got under my skin recently. There's a lot of things I laugh at. There's a lot of point of views that I think are funny, but I don't care. Let them believe what they want to believe. I got that email too. Free to escape, you son of a. Worst case, I could have just signed up with your stuff for you. Well, you know, I almost messaged you like, bro, can you give my email address and sign me up? Because I need more Exo board in my life. It's so much fun. I played the shit. I ended up running solo Sunday night. Because I kept getting stuck with these crazy randoms with their mics that were picking up everything in the room except for their voice. And it was loudish. It was horrible. So I was like, you know what, screw this. I went in solo, and it's actually surprisingly easy to avoid other players in the game. It's not like DMZ where, I mean, we used to just run around and find people and kill them. It's not quite as easy because there's so much shit going on. There's a lot of things there's a lot of cover. There's a lot of things that you can do to get, you know, escape. It was nice. And I went to high value areas. I was pulling out 2 artifacts at a time by myself. It was a lot of fun. It was a blast. But yeah, I need more Exoborn. So I'm hoping that I get picked up for this next playtest. Let's download DMZ step-by-step live right meow. I gotta switch back over. Hold on. Okay. Good morning on Rumble. How you guys doing? We got more viewers over there. How you guys doing? I normally play video games, just so you guys know, but today I pretty much ran out of things to do. So we're back to just basically a podcast, just kind of shooting the shit, talking trash, and what's going on in the life of, you know. I just signed up for the next play test. Fingers crossed. Yes, yes. We need more. We need more. I tried putting together a play test meetup on Friday night, and then I didn't show. I played for a little bit, and then the wife, it was Valentine's Day, so I was hanging out with the wife, and she was kind of tired, and she's like, hey, you want to watch a movie? I'm like, yeah, you know, sounds good. So we ended up watching The Gorge on Apple TV. Great movie. Mark for Life, I know you're an Apple guy. Check that movie out, man. It's not what you think. I mean, it is and it's not. The story behind it is kind of cool. I like it. Last week I put liquid paper on a bee and it died. Why would you hurt the bees? Put it on a wasp. Man, those fuckers can die. Bees are cool. The Gorge, yeah. Dude, The Gorge was great. There's a lot of scenes where you're like, okay, they're on a green screen, you know. So some of the stuff you could tell, you know, what they did the CGI or whatever, but they did a really good job with the movie. I thought it was great. That's a Step Brother quote. Oh, okay. Hear me out. I watched Step Brothers once, and it was okay, but I think that was the point where I was getting really burned out on Will Ferrell. Like, Will Ferrell was everywhere at the time, and I was okay. I think I've had enough of this guy for a little while. I mean, he's funny, but there's just too much Will Ferrell out there at the time, and I can't do this. I can't do it. So I don't remember much from. I remember I'm going to rub my nuts on your drum set and Boats and Hoes, and that's pretty much my extent of that movie. That's what I remember. Once, I've seen it at least 100 times. Now, okay, I'll tell you a movie that I've seen at least 100 times, and one of my favorite movies of all time, Grandma's Boy. Grandma's Boy is one of my favorite movies of all time. There's just so much, and it seems like every time I watch it, I catch something else that I missed the time before. It's such a great movie, so underrated. I really wish they would have done now they're all too old now. I mean, it's been what, 20 years? Yeah, I think it came out in 2005. It's been 20 years, so most characters or actors are a little too old to do a sequel, but they should have done a sequel within 5 years of that movie. God, it would have been great. Fucking Catalina wine mixer. Oh man, yeah, I don't remember a lot from that movie. Same with like Talladega Nights. I couldn't do it anymore. Stop it, man. Stop it. So anyhow, when this thing goes live on the 20th, I'm not sure what time or whatever. Hopefully I get in. whoever gets in, please post it in Discord under the Exoborn. Let us know if you're in or not, so then we can start putting together some play dates. Let's put together some play dates, guys. So we can get some games in at night. It'd be great. I can't wait. Grandma's Boy is great. Yes, absolutely. One of the greatest movies of all time. Now that movie I've seen over 100 times. Another movie that I saw a lot. I've seen it so many times I can't even count. And I saw it three or four times in the movie theater. I went back twice to see it by myself, and then I went with friends the 2 other times. The Mummy, the original Mummy movie in what, 99, I want to say. That movie, dude. It was like getting a new Indiana Jones movie. It was so great. The sequels and the spin-offs were but the first Mummy was awesome. Awesome. And I've seen that movie way too many times. To me, it's burned in my head. Let's pull that timer back up again. Hey, look at that. We're just under 2 hours away now. So now that we have some more people here, is anybody else interested in Avowed? Is anybody gonna be playing this today? I'm gonna give it a shot. Like I started the stream off with saying I just don't have really anything to play anymore. I'm burned out on pretty much everything that's out there. For the last year, I've been playing mostly older games, replaying them, playing them, finishing them up. Cyberpunk was a great experience until we got to the ending, and then the ending was just like. So I put in like 60 hours in this game just to get. Like, you know what? Fuck the DLC. I'm out. But I had a lot of fun with that game. And then we were talking about this earlier, the Twisted Tower demo. Make sure you guys get in there and check that out. It's a little different. It's rough around the edges, but the concept is pretty cool. It needs some work, and this would probably be a game. I played it for 48 minutes. That's how long the demo lasted. Right around 45 minutes. It's a fun game. There's fun to be had here, but it's probably going to be a while before you see this game come out. I don't think there's even an ETA on this. And the demo came out last week, so. But it's interesting. If you're a BioShock fan, especially the very first BioShock, I think you guys might like this game. So give it a shot. It doesn't take up much space. I think it's like 10 gigs. It's not very big at all. You PC guys gonna play GTA 6 with us console guys when it comes out? Probably not. Probably not. I mean, I might fire it up, but I'm not pissed about it. I'm just kind of like, where's their thought process on this? Like, you're gonna release the game on console only, right? And then PC to be determined, but you're gonna release it at 30 frames. I can't comprende that. Why are you gonna only drop a half-assed version of the game that everyone's been waiting for what, 13 years? How long has it been? When did GTA 5 come out? Was it 2012, 2013? It was 13, wasn't it? So it's been 13 years, 12 years, right? No, yeah, 12 years. We've been waiting 12 years for the next version of the game, and you're gonna drop it on a console at 30 frames, and then the PC people, they can wait. Like, I just don't understand that. I'm hoping that they're full of shit, and they're gonna last minute surprise everybody and be like, hey, guess what? It's gonna be on PC as well. I just don't understand it. So probably not, but it'll be on Game Pass. So maybe I'll fire it up, play it on the TV or something. Do what I normally do in Grand Theft Auto games. That's get into a car, turn on the radio, and just drive around. That's what I do in GTA games, man. I think the last GTA that I actually played all the way through was 4. 5, I played it on every platform. every platform, and I never got further than, I don't know, 20 missions in maybe. That's it. Yeah, Smokey, I'm with you, man. I'll wait until the PC version comes out. You see the video I posted about the guy talking about it? He called PC players cheap. Why did he call them cheap? That seems like an oxymoron statement. Don't the PC guys spend more money on their rigs than, you know, a console? Pick up hookers and then beat them? Yeah, I did that in San Andreas. I have no idea. I'm not sure who that guy is. Oh, okay. I don't know. I posted it in Discord a few days ago. I got you. I did not see it. I'm sorry. I'll have to look. I'll have to watch that. I wonder what his wonder what the statement was referring to. Why would PC? I can't really think of why PC gamers would be cheap. The way I look at it is that this is my hobby and my business, really. But this is my hobby, right? So, like any other hobby, you're gonna spend money on it, right? I mean, you spend money on your hobbies, right? So, why wouldn't I build a $2,000 computer and play games at, you know, higher frame rates and better quality? And you know what I'm saying? Like, if it's your hobby and you have the money, do it. And I still see confusion. It's 2025 and I still see confusion in socials, Facebook, Twitter. People still don't understand that you can plug a mouse and keyboard into your console and there's over 100 games that you can play with mouse and keyboard. And then same thing on PC, 90% of the games that get released on PC have controller support. So like, if you want to stick to a controller, and again, I'm not saying anything, guys, I'm not shaming anybody here, but if you want to play with a controller, you could absolutely build yourself a badass PC, get better graphics and better quality than your console, and still use your controller. So I don't know. But yeah, the confusion is crazy out there. I still on a daily basis, I read where people are like, you know, they don't understand that. They don't get it. Like, oh man, I really like to get a PC, but I don't like mouse and keyboard. Like, and so there's not many games, current games besides PUBG and Hell Let Loose that I can think of right off the top of my head. Well, Tarkov's another one that doesn't have controller support, that you wouldn't want controller support. But most games that people play, like Call of Duty is like the game. Everybody plays Call of Duty. That's, you know, huge percentage of people play Call of Duty. You could use mouse and keyboard or controller on either or. You could plug your mouse and keyboard into your console and you can play mouse and key there. People, we need a public service announcement out there to inform people so they're not misinformed. Always get my money back. That's funny. You use stats about games purchased at full price and PC players buy games on discount. Why wouldn't you? That goes for anything. Is he gonna shame his mama for using a coupon when she goes and buys groceries? Like, mom, you're a cheap ass for using a coupon. Why wouldn't you, dude? That's crazy. Sounds like that guy just needed clicks. He just needed clicks on his page and it's working. Let's outrage everybody. I play COD multiplayer almost every night. Yeah. And you have the option. You should build yourself a beautiful PC, Mark. You should do it, man. And then use your controller on your PC. I play DMZ that way. When I switched from console to PC, not only did I notice a huge difference in quality and with the PC, but I was able to use my controller. Because Call of Duty's always been, besides the very first game, which no one remembers that because I'm an old guy, every Call of Duty has been a controller game for me. So it was hard. I did try with mouse and key and it didn't feel the same. I think Smokey said that the other day as well. Is that it just doesn't feel like a mouse and keyboard game. Like I don't know what it is. Something fucked up in my head, I believe. You don't use coupons? Well, I mean, you guys use CD keys? Mark for life? Do you not use CD keys? Help a brother out here? The only problem with CD keys, and I got burned on this with Helldivers, which it was my worst game of last year. If you buy games from CD keys and you're not sure if you like the game, you can't return it. That's the only thing. Where like if I buy it on Steam and you don't play for, you play for, I think, was it under 3 hours, you can return the game and get your money back. So that's kind of the trade-off there, is you're going to save money, but you better know you like it. Otherwise you're stuck with it. Said if I had room, I would have one already. Money is no problem. Oh, I got you. Bro, have you ever seen my computer? It takes up the same space. It's a little bit bigger than my Series X. I intentionally built a small form factor PC to take up the footprint of the Series X, just to show people that you can get something in a tiny little box that's got way more power. So if it's just a matter of space, it can be done. I promise you. I have the same issue with PUBG since I played that one on Xbox for so many years. It feels weird on mouse and key. Yeah, I've done the same thing. I've downloaded that game on PC and I played through the training so many times, and I just cannot get my brain to register playing it. But I have no problem playing anything else. It's weird. Call of Duty and PUBG are the games, and probably because I played them for so long with controller. Titanfall, I started playing that on PC, mouse and keyboard, when it first came out in 2013, I think is when it came out. And then I switched over to console and I was playing Titanfall 2 with controller, and I had no problem going back and forth, which is still blows my mind because that was probably the most Call of Duty game out there at the time. But it was weird. I just couldn't wrap my head around playing Call of Duty with a mouse and keyboard. And I bought games on Steam. I bought a couple of other Call of Duties that were PC only, mouse and keyboard only, and I tried playing them, and it just didn't feel right. It was weird. The bank blocked CD keys last time for me. Twice as suspicious even after I okayed it. Oh, I got you. And I've used them before. Okay. My PC is exactly that, the size of a Series X. Yeah. Yeah. Small form factor computers are awesome. Awesome. Especially if you're not going to really do anything other than play games, because you don't need all the extra shit that comes with the mini IT or what are they, the micro ATX, mini ATX, and or full size ATX. All you're just getting more slots for things, right? More slots. If you can live with just hooking up a video card to it and just going, then get yourself a mini ITX board, a small form factor PC case, and start building and have fun. Downhill Dad, yo, there's a new fantasy extraction game out. Legacy Steel and Sword. Not sure if you've heard of it. I have not. Let's go have a look see. I was just talking about this game here. I don't know if you guys have tried this. You love slots, I'll bet you do. The Twisted Tower demo. This is a lot of fun. If you're a BioShock fan, give it a shot. Twisted Tower, it's on the I put a link in Discord for it, or you can just search it on the Steamature. Legacy. Steel and Sorcery? Is that what we're looking for? Yeah. It's an action combat PvPvE extraction RPG set in the classic fantasy world of Mythogardy. So people were asking me about Dark and Darker this morning. I have seen it played. I can't. I know I'm saying this, and then I'm going to play Avowed later today. I just can't get into the Dungeons and Dragons fantasy stuff. I tried it with Diablo. I know I'm gonna lose people for this. I know it's okay. I'm still gonna say it. I was never a fan of Lord of the Rings. I just can't get into that stuff. I don't know what it is. There's something wrong with me, guys. I'm sorry. So Dark and Darker and these types of games don't really appeal to me, but I'm gonna play Avowed later today because people keep telling me about it and saying I need to play this game. And my kids played Skyrim back in the day, and I tried playing that, and I couldn't really get into it. But I'm gonna try it again. So I'm gonna play Avowed today and give it a shot. Not sure if it's your cup of tea. Yeah, I get that. My good buddy is the same way. No worries. Yeah, see, that's I told you. Whenever I say I'm not, so Pat, my homie, we used to play PUBG every day. Every day, Pat and I were in there playing, running duos every morning. And he used to always talk Lord of the Rings. He loved Lord of the Rings. And I said it to him a couple times. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. What? He'd log off. I couldn't get into it. My wife's the same way. She's, I don't remember anything from those movies. Like 9 hours, 9-hour movies. I don't remember anything of them. Okay, we're done, Beat. Absolutely done. I'm never coming back. Yes, I understand. I get it. I get it. I'm bad. I can't get into the fantasy stuff. I don't know what it is. I'm wired weird, man. I don't get it. But this looks interesting. See, I keep saying that I can't get into these competitive PvP. I wouldn't even say competitive. I just can't really get into PvP games that are third person. But for some reason, Exoborn, it just plays right. It works well. Before that, I think Off the Grid was the last one that I tried, and Off the Grid was just that was like that was my exhibit A of the reason why third-person PvP games just are not my cup of tea. I just can't get behind it. But Exoborn does a great job, and I think it's because there's so much cover. There's you don't have to worry about people running up on you. For the most part, it does happen, but you could go about your business. You can still hunt people down if you want to, but if you want to go get challenges things, or you want to go to high tier areas and get artifacts and things like that, for the most part, you don't have to worry about being run up on. Sometimes you do, but it seems to work better than most third-person games. Now, I've seen the opposite. I saw people in the Exoborn Discord that are asking for full-on TPP. Like, they don't even want to, when they aim down sights, they don't want to ADS. They want over-the-shoulder aiming, which is weird. Like, when I'm aiming, I have to be looking down sights. I can do TPP for a certain amount, but then I got to be aiming down sights. I can't be doing this over-the-shoulder shit. It should be 12 hours. Wow. 12-hour movies, man. I've never seen a Lord of the Rings movie. I mean, you might want to try just to see, but if you're not into the fantasy stuff like this, then you might not be into it at all. I don't know. 3 PvP is weird to me. Ghost Recon PvP was so awkward. Oh yeah, yeah. I did play some Wildlands for a little bit. You know, the only game that worked, I think, I know we were just talking about Exoborn, but I think the only game that really worked in TPP competitive was Gears of War. But again, you're talking about arena game where you could still see their heads. So you knew where they were and you knew what was going on. There were ways to flush them out. That game worked. That game worked pretty well. Gears of War worked well. And actually, I kind of compare Exoborn to, it's almost like Gears of War. It's like Gears of War and OTG. Somebody else was saying it's similar to the First Descendant. I mean, I kind of see it with the third person and the grappling hook. That's really the only similarities that I saw. But Gears of War, I kind of get the vibe from the movement in Exoborn and kind of the art direction and things like that. It's almost like, if you told me this was like a Gears of War spinoff, I would be like, oh, cool, I get it. Because it looks and plays similar. Which, by the way, we're getting another Gears game this year, and I can't wait. Gears was a cover-based shooter, so it was very slow and essentially worked like a chess game. Yeah. And that's kind of how Exoborn goes. It's kind of movement slower. Like when you start using the grappling hook and you're using your parachute to your glider or whatever to, then the movement gets faster. But for the most part on the ground, the movement's pretty slow. The running reminds me a lot of the roadie run they had in Gears of War. So I think that's maybe why I'm having so much fun with it. But it seems like as the days go on, even though BRs and extraction shooters are almost the same age, because Tarkov came out right around the same time that PUBG did. And I know there are other BRs before those, but those are the two games that are like the staples of their genre. It seems like people are just getting kind of sick and tired of the BRs altogether, and extraction shooters are the new kids in town. Everybody is building an extraction shooter at this point. I'm a big fan of Gears of War series. Hell yeah. The only one I didn't really care for was, I think, Judgment. Judgment was a little weird. It was more of the same. But other than that, I mean, I even liked, guys, anyone ever play Gears Tactics? Real-time strategy game? That was, I had a really good time with that game. That was one of the first games to drop on the Series X that utilized the power of the Series X. And oh my God, the game was incredible. Incredible. I've recently visited on my PC, and it looks even better on PC. Fun game, very, very fun game. I'm just not very good at those types of games, so I wasn't able to go in like super hard mode or whatever and play it. The normal mode gave me enough challenge, but I had a lot of fun with it. I think it was really cool. Building your own characters, and yeah, it was cool. Very fun, those types of games. Halo Wars, I sucked at Halo Wars, man. I used to play Halo competitively in certain circles, but man, Halo Wars, I sucked. I just couldn't do it, man. Maybe that's why I suck so bad at Warcraft. I playing Warcraft 2 on PC many years ago. I always got my ass kicked, even by the AI, because I just couldn't figure it out. What am I doing, man? So I've never really been good at those types of games, but for some reason, maybe it's just a little more accessible. They made it a little more accessible to us guys, us first-person shooter guys. But Gears Tactics worked pretty well, and I really liked it. Yeah, I through and through, I'm a first-person shooter guy. That's just who I am. I can adapt to certain other games, but I don't really care for sports games. I used to play NBA 2K, Madden. I'm 30 years ago now is when I played Madden back on the Sega Genesis. I never really got into racing games. I just, not a whole lot of, just first-person shooters and adventure games, some strategy games, but that's it. That's me, man. In a nutshell. Real-time strategy games are yeah. Sometimes I just want to sit down and just chill. That was the great thing about PUBG, is that, for the most part, we just got in there and laughed, had a good time. We win some games, we get our ass kicked in others, but it was just a good time. It was just a good time. There wasn't an overabundance of things to like learn. It was an easy game to pick up and play. It was a hard game to master. Because then when you started getting into like what each gun does, like damage wise, and then you get into the percentages of what each attachment does, then you get into a little more extremism. But for the most part, just grab a gun and point and shoot, and I love that. I miss that. They're gonna be started on Royal Rumble free-for-all games. Royal Rumble free-for-all games. Oh, I got you. I did play on the PlayStation many years ago when my first kid, when he was born. We were stuck in the house a lot. So I played a lot of PlayStation games before the PlayStation 2 or the Xbox came out. So we're talking late 90s. It was it SmackDown? I think it was WWF SmackDown, or was I don't even know when they changed their names, but we played the shit out of SmackDown. I had some buddies who would come over and hang out with me at night sometimes, because we didn't leave because we had a newborn, and we'd play SmackDown all hours of the night. It was great. But that was the last time I played any wrestling games, was PlayStation. Here's a game for you guys. Does anybody remember the Wu-Tang game, the Wu-Tang fighting game that was on PlayStation? My son is into pretty heavy into Wu-Tang right now, like father, like son, good kid. And I was explaining to him that there was I was telling him about the game. He'd never heard of it. It was Fight for the 36 Chambers or something like that. Like Enter the 36 Chambers was their album, but there was a game. It was something about like Fight for the 36. I think is what it was, and it was a 4-player fighting game, and it was fucking tough, man. The AI whipped my ass all the time. I broke multiple controllers playing that game. Play the 2K WWE games. Yeah, that's probably right around the time that I quit playing. We played the WrestleMania on the 64. Me and my brothers back, when the 64 came out. But the PlayStation SmackDown game, that was the one I played with my homies. Here's a question for you guys. What was the first online game you ever played? Does anybody remember their very first online game? Was it Shaolin Style? Was that the name of the game? Yes, that's it. Shaolin Style, that was it. Came out PlayStation in 1999. That's the game. Dude, that game is tough. Yeah, it came out 2 days after my son was born. And I bought it day one. I need to find that. Wow. It's going for like 130 bucks. Holy shit. eBay, somebody's trying to sell one for $1,200 on eBay. My God. Holy shit. Dial-Up Duke Nukem was my girlfriend's dad. Dadalorian, there you go. Yeah, I was gonna say probably the very first game that I played on PC or online was probably Duke Nukem, or does anyone remember a game called Redneck Rampage? That was because everybody was doing Doom games at the time, the Doom type games. Redneck Rampage, we got so much fun. We go to our buddy's house after school and we'd all take turns playing the shit out of that game. So fun. SOCOM was your first online game. That's a good one. Same for Metal Josh. Love that game. 1 and 2, then it went to shit. Metal Josh graduated high school in 99. Welcome to the club, man. Star Wars The Old Republic. There you go. My first online game was Star Wars. Okay. My first console online game, I want to say, was either Sonic Adventure 2 or Unreal Tournament. I think Unreal Tournament might have been my very first game that I played on console, and it was Dreamcast online. Dreamcast is still one of the most underrated consoles ever. I love the Dreamcast. So innovative. It came out with so many different things. It was the first to do a lot of different things. And it couldn't hold its own, man. PlayStation, Xbox came out a couple years after the fact, 3 years later, 2.5, something like that. And they just completely pulled the rug out from underneath the Dreamcast, and it was over. It was over, man. Sad story. But yeah, I want to say for PC was either Duke Nukem. I'm with you on that one. Duke Nukem, Doom. I remember playing Doom a little bit online, or Redneck Rampage. I don't know. I can't remember if that had a multiplayer mode or not. But yeah, you're talking mid 90s. And then console was, I think it was Unreal Tournament on Dreamcast. Crazy. And this was 4 years, 3 years. I think it was between 3 or 4 years before Xbox Live was even a thing. Before Xbox Live was a thing, we were playing games online on the Dreamcast. Those were the days. All right, I'm gonna get this off the screen. We'll put this back up. An hour and a half, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna go grab something to drink, hit the restroom. I will be back in just a couple minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right, so we were talking new games. Oh, wrong screen. We were talking new games that are coming out, and old games that we were playing back in the day. So I posted that Borderlands 4 is coming out in what, September, I think. That was in the Discord. I just got a thing about the Xbox Studios roadmap and what's going on. Oh my goodness. So many games. Let's see here. We are in 2025. Okay, so we have Avowed. That's the first game apparently they have for 2025. So that comes out in an hour and a half. Towerborn, which I've never heard of. Does anyone know what that is? Towerborn? South of Midnight, that comes out in March next month or April. No, maybe it's May. I can't remember now. You got Doom: The Dark Ages, that comes out in August. The Outer Worlds 2, which the first Outer Worlds was a great game, fantastic. I had a lot of fun with that. Ninja Gaiden 4, which I'm not really sure when either one of those come out. And then Fable. Was it Fable 5? It just says Fable, so I don't know if it's a remaster or a new game. And that'll probably be towards the end of the year. And then it just says upcoming, so it's either going to be this year or next year or beyond that. We have State of Decay 3. State of Decay is not too bad. Contraband. Clockwork Revolution, whatever that is. Gears of War E-Day. Oh, I thought it was coming out this year. They make it sound like it may not. That's kind of a bummer. The Elder Scrolls 6. Perfect Dark. Marvel Blade. A game called OD. And Everwild. What's Project Mara? Toys for Bob, Untitled Xbox project. Okay. And then we get into games that are currently ongoing. Oh, these are ones that are still being... Okay, I see. There are games that are already out that they're still supporting, I guess. So a lot of games coming out this year. A handful I've never heard of. I don't really know what they are. What's Towerborn? Let's see if we can find that. Oh, it's a... The hell is it? Like an RPG game? I don't know. That's weird. It's already on Steam as an early release game. But it won't actually hit Game Pass until it's a full release, it looks like. So that's coming soon. It's an action RPG game. So there you go. There's that. Contraband. That name sounds familiar. Right here. So this is a console game. It's a co-op smuggler's paradise set in the fictional world 1970s Bayonne. Oh, no, it's going to be on PC. I wonder why it says console game. That's weird. It just says a co-op smuggler's paradise, but what kind of game is it? Is it an extraction shooter? Oh, it's a heist game. Oh, okay. It's an 8-player heist game? That's crazy. Here, let's see. All right, this guy's using footage from every other game besides that game. So, I don't know. It's a heist game. So, it sounds like it's going to be like an 8-player, like, payday game. So, that's interesting. And that will be on PC as well, so. Free Warzone on Steam has DMZ. Clockwork Revolution. Let's see what that one is. Oh, that looks cool. This looks like kind of like a BioShock game. Action role-playing video game developed by Action Role-Playing. Okay. First person. You had me at first person. It's been in development for a couple of years. The last trailer they dropped was June 11th of 23. So it's been almost a year and a half. A little over a year and a half since the last video they put up. Wow. Okay, that looks interesting. But that's going to come out. That just says upcoming. So that could be another year out. We don't know. And then Gears, E-Day. It's currently targeting a 2025 release. Yeah, it sounds like that. This might not come out this year. There, that kind of bums me out. I love me some Gears, man. Actually, we played through Gears of War, the remastered version on PC. Was it last year? I want to say 2 years ago, maybe. That was a good time. That was a great time. All right, perfect. I'm gonna try to play this. Aw. Just release it early already, you son of a gun. It's breakfast time. I haven't had these on stream in a while. Been a minute. So good. Well. PlayStation was out before Dreamcast. PlayStation came out in what, 96? Something like that. The original PlayStation, PlayStation 1, whatever. And then PlayStation 2 came out in 2002? I don't remember. PlayStation 2 came out in 2002? An Xbox came out, the original Xbox came out in 2001? Something like that. Something like that. I don't remember specifics, but speaking of Doom, we got original Doom here. Everyone fired this game up and played it, and they haven't touched it in 6 months. The PlayStation came out in 94. Are you sure? The original PlayStation? What was I doing in 94? All right, so PlayStation 2 came out in 2000. Yep. So like the Dreamcast was only out for like a year, and then it just got stomped. PlayStation came out September 9th, 1995. I was off by a couple months. So 95 is when it came out. And then 4 years later. Oh, you know what came out? Was it the 64 came out in 96? Yeah. So the Nintendo 64 came out September 29th of 96. So there you go. I was 3 years old. Damn, Smokey. Yep. So 95 for PlayStation, 96 for the 64, 99, right? For the Dreamcast, or am I off again? Was it 98? Am I screwed up here? $99. Yep. So, oh, that's right. That's right. Because it released $99.99. I remember that was a big deal. So, PlayStation 95, 64 in 96, Dreamcast in 99, PlayStation 2 in 2000, and Xbox One in 2001. It was like bam, 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 bam. It was crazy. $98 what? The Dreamcast came out in 98 if you lived in Japan. I don't live in Japan. Yeah. They always get everything first. Well, for the most part, when it comes to consoles and stuff like that. The Xbox came to America first only because it was designed, well, it wasn't built, but it was designed here. It was a Western, the first Western console, right? Sega, Nintendo, Sony, they were all Asian market. Xbox was the first Western console. That says a lot. That says a lot though, because like all the consoles and stuff, they were all from the Asian market, all from the East, and then the world adapted to them. And then here comes this American company going, we want to compete too. And they came out of the gate swinging, man. I actually switched. I didn't get a PlayStation. I had a PlayStation 2 for a short period of time, but I made the switch over to Xbox to play Halo. I went over to my buddy's house and they were playing this. They had this big fucking console in the middle of the living room with this big green symbol on it. I'm like, what the hell is that thing? And they got these huge controllers that are way too big for their hands. They fit mine just fine, but they're playing this game and I'm like, what the fuck is this thing? It was awesome. It was amazing. I've never seen graphics like this before. They're like, dude, this is the Xbox, man. This is Halo. I'm like, Halo, what is that? So I started doing a little research and then, yeah. Anyhow, I ended up going out and getting an Xbox like the next day. I gotta have one of these things. I gotta have one. And I never looked back. Never owned a PlayStation 3, never had a PlayStation 4 or 5. I had a PlayStation 2 for a short period of time and I ended up not even using it. But I was an Xbox fanboy up until a year ago, 2 years ago. Now it doesn't matter. Now everyone's a winner. There's no console wars anymore. Everyone's a winner. That's the nice thing about it. Is all the exclusives are either going to PC, so the PC people get to play everything, or like Xbox, Microsoft is finally like, just like, whatever. Here, you want the games you didn't get to play 20 years ago, 15 years ago? Here you go. Just play them. Have fun. So there's really no exclusives anymore, which is great. Except for Grand Theft Auto 6. It's gonna be exclusive to consoles. Still blows my mind. I don't get it. I don't understand the idea there. That every PlayStation in the last 2 Xboxes, the original Xbox was pretty fucking great. But jumping from the Xbox to the Xbox 360, that was probably the biggest graphical advance that we had in a while. Going from the 360 to the Xbox One, not much of a jump. Going from the Xbox One to the Series X, I think that was a pretty big jump there. Even if you did do the half console, the One X, which was a jump up from the standard one. Even if you went from the One X to the Series X, that was still a pretty big jump there. But a huge jump between the One and the Series X. Did you guys see that there's rumors? Again, rumor, I'm going to put this in the rumor mill, that Microsoft has, they've okayed the hardware, all the blueprints basically for the next Xbox, and they're moving forward with the next level of prototyping and then eventually manufacturing. So they're saying that we'll probably see these new consoles in the next 2, maybe 3 years, which is right on par. We're rounding 4.5 years at this point that this console's been out. So it's funny when I see people still consider this next gen when it's already been out for over half of its life cycle. Like this is current gen, guys. You just next gen is in the oven. It'll be out in a few years. So that's exciting news that we could put to bed the rumor that the Xbox isn't going to be making consoles anymore. I told you this from the beginning though, is that I think they're going to make at least one more console, and then by then everybody should have fast enough internet. At that point, fiber should be just about everywhere, and then we're going to see cloud gaming. Cloud gaming is, I mean, it's already starting to take off, but that's going to be the next evolution. Is it basically you're just playing on your phone or tablet, you know, your Chromebook, whatever, and you don't have to have the massive hardware on your desk anymore. So you figure that every console life is between, what, 5 and 8 years, somewhere in that neighborhood. Typically 7 to 8 years. So if this next console comes out in the next 2 years, that'll put us right at, what, 7 years? And then the next one will last 7 years. So we're talking 2034. My God, I'll be an old man then. 2034, if we haven't bombed ourselves off this planet, I think everything's gonna be cloud gaming at that point. We won't need it. AI will play games for us. We just watch. we just spectate the computers playing games. That'll be great. But moving on this year, I just went through the roadmap. That was just the Xbox exclusives or whatever, or the Xbox Game Studio games that are coming out this year. What games are you guys looking forward to this year besides Grand Theft Auto 6? What games are you guys looking forward to that are going to come out this year? I'm looking for obscure games, maybe games that you guys have heard of that we haven't heard of. My wish list, I got 27 games on here. Most of these I've already played. I don't know why that's on my, we'll remove that. Doom, Cleared Hot. I showed this one to you guys before. This is like a spiritual successor to Desert Strike, Jungle Strike, Urban Strike. If you guys remember those games on the Sega Genesis back in the day. This game's gonna be awesome. Grit, I don't expect that game to, I think that's vaporware at this point. That's been in the oven for 4 or 5 years now. Luna Abyss, I'll play it when it comes out, but it's a weird game. It's very strange. I don't think that's gonna take off. We the People, this is one of those extraction shooter games that I'd seen a video on. It's been in my wish list since July of 2023, and I haven't heard anything about this game since then. Mouse PI for Hire, I can't wait for this game to come out. This is gonna be so much fun. It's like playing an old Mickey Mouse cartoon. That's gonna be a lot of fun. That's supposed to be out sometime this year. That'll probably get pushed back again. Here's another extraction shooter, Naquan Lost Paradise. This is one, again, we haven't really seen a whole lot on. It looks interesting, but again, it looks like it's gonna be one of those TPP extraction games. Got Beautiful Light. This isn't coming out until December of 2026. We got a long ways to go with this game here. Iron Beast. Deathverse. Oh, this one died. This game already died. This one came out in 2022, and this only lasted like 6 months, and then they shut down the servers. I don't even know why it's there. Oh, Arc Raiders. This is what I was going to talk about. So when I got online after playing Exoborn, I ran into a bunch of Reddit pages where Arc Raiders was being compared to Exoborn. Now, Arc Raiders is another TPP extraction shooter. The last playtest was back in October. I tried desperately getting into that, and I couldn't get in. It looks very interesting. But supposedly there's another playtest coming up soon. So when I hear something, I will let you guys know. But I think this may be another interesting game to play. I saw a lot of people that they were pro Arc Raiders, and then other people that are pro Exoborn, and they were kind of like battling it out between, you know, like this has this feature, and this has this feature, and back. So I'm interested in Arc Raiders. I'm gonna put that a little higher on my list. But keep an eye on this one. I think this might be a good game to play when it comes out. The nice thing about this one, Arc Raiders and Exoborn, that a lot of extraction shooters are not doing, is most of them are free to play, right? Well, these games you're gonna have to pay for them. They're gonna be paid for games, which is great because then we don't have to worry about, you know, the battle passes and spending $20 a skin and, you know, all that shit. And then hopefully it'll cut down on cheaters as well. But I think that's a good direction because I don't mind paying for my games. Whenever I see a free to play game, I get a little nervous because I'm like, okay, we're gonna be dealing with a shit ton of cheaters. So that's an interesting little tidbit of information there. Strident, I don't know much about. This is another one that someone was talking about. Another extraction shooter, as far as I know. Exoborn, and then Twisted Tower. Terminator Survivors by far. Okay. Terminator Survivors. Let's look that one up. I'm all in on a Terminator game, especially if it's good. Come on. Play as a survivor in an open world set after Judgment Day where you are alone or in a co-op scavenge resource build base of operations for mankind. You're not alone. Skynet's machines hunt you down. Okay. So this comes out, it just says 2025, so hopefully at the end of the year or sooner. Lil Hog and Metal Josh want this game. That's good. Okay, interesting. So it's a survival, so it's not an extraction shooter, it's a survival game. That's interesting. Okay. Might have to check that one out. Did you find a game? I need a new game. Manic Nomad, well, you already responded to in Discord, that Twisted Towers. Give that game a shot, that demo, see what you think. Warwick is looking forward to Black State and Forest Rains. Black State is that Metal Gear looking game, right? And Gunman contracts on VR. Oh, and the Blood of Dawnwalker. Terminator Extraction looter shooter with crafting and building. Oh, okay. I'm not a big fan of the crafting and the building and all that stuff, but I'll give it a shot. It's Terminator, man. I'll give it a shot. I'll try it. But according to my wish list here, I'm going to move that one game up a little higher. Arc Raiders is probably the highest on my list at this point. Some of these games I'm still interested in, but like Unrecord, this one looks kind of cool too, but I think it's stuck in development hell right now. I don't even know if that'll be released. Guns of Fury. This looks like it's like a Metal Slug. I always liked the Metal Slug games. I thought they were a lot of fun. Strident. Let's go look at Strident here. Loot, build, plunder, and send the radio signal for freedom. Strident is a fast-paced sandbox looter shooter survival game that you never experienced before. I think I do remember part of this. Wasn't this in a playtest? Yeah. I think a couple of us got into this. This is one of the games that it's being developed by a shady character that's been known to do some nefarious things. Or is that another one I'm thinking of? I can't remember now. But this might be the one. They did a playtest back in like October. At the time, I was pretty heavy into Delta Force. So I didn't really play it, but I got my Terminator skin on COD last week. Nice. You should look at the trailer for the Blood of Dawnmaker. It's pretty dope. Not sure if you like that type of game. Project Elite. I'm sorry. That's exactly. Yep, that was the one. I think I fired that game up like twice, and at the time I just couldn't get into it. I'm like, eh. And then everyone's like, no, dude, this game's being developed by that one asshole. And I'm, oh. Is that bad? All right. So I think I got talked out of it, but that's fine. Blood of Dawnwalker. It's a role-playing game, RPG. I'm not really into these, but here I am. I'm waiting for Avowed to go live. So I don't know. I just, the only reason I'm waiting for Avowed is I'm legit just out of games to play. Like I've run its course, and there's nothing out there that I have a ton of games I need to finish. I just have no, I don't care. And there's nothing out right now currently that has grabbed my attention. Exoborn grabbed me and just sucked me right in, man. So I'm really hoping, fingers crossed, I get into this next playtest. Like I was saying earlier, the only thing that sucks about it is that it's gonna be a closed test, and we cannot stream it. We can't do videos on it. We can't do anything, unfortunately, because I would love to be able to stream this game for you guys for the next month. Because it's supposed to last from the 20th of February to, I think, the 20th of March. It's gonna be like a full month. So again, for those that were interested in the game, go into our Discord. I don't have the button for it. Go into Discord and sign up for the new playtest, because I need people to play with desperately. I don't mind going in solo, but I'd rather play with homies. Randos suck. Randos suck. We all know that. So anyhow, from Stridon, I don't see anything about that. I'm in the playtest, but I don't ever remember being up. Oh, there was one during Christmas time? I missed it right before Christmas on the 23rd. It looks like I missed that playtest. That sucks. Okay. I tried to play with you. Yeah, I apologize, Metal. I was playing for a little bit, and then the wife asked, it was Valentine's Day, and she asked if I wanted to watch a movie and hang out with her. I'm like, how can I say no to the wife, So I ended up playing Saturday night and then Sunday until midnight, which was awesome. Awesome. Yeah, it's a long play test. Warwick, are you going to be in there, dude? Are you going to be in there playing? So like I said, if any of you guys get into this next playtest, go into Discord in the, I actually made a channel for Exoborn. Put in there that you're in the test so that we can add each other under socials, because their social tab thing sucks. It's really bad. But that way we can line up and we can find each other when we're playing and stuff like that. So, but I'm ready to put together a squad and start kicking some ass. I think it's gonna be a lot of fun. If we get in, if we get in. Ladies and gentlemen, we've rounded that last hour in 58 minutes as of right meow. The game will go live for us. Yes, we'll be playing it. Sign up. Okay, good. I'm hoping that we get our email in the next 24 hours, because as soon as this bad boy goes live, I'll be playing it. So anyhow, Metal Josh, sign up again, man. Sign up again and let's get some games. Trying to get Little Hog to play too, but I think he was busy over the weekend. Either way. Uh-oh. Resistance has got an update? What did they update? I've been playing their alpha playtest for a while now. I was in the first alpha test. Oh, no shit. Okay. So I found out Subnuke. You guys remember Subnuke, right? Apparently he's been involved in that game since the beginning as well. And maybe I just don't listen enough. But I didn't realize that he was. I knew he was part of First Ascendant. I knew he's a partner or something for them, but I had no idea he knew anything about Exoborn. I didn't really even know anything about Exoborn. I think I'd heard it once before that. So that's pretty interesting. Sounds like a lot of the homies are actually interested in that game, which is great. I finished Resistance and I'm so pleased with the game. Yes, it was awesome, wasn't it? Going back to play some of the missions again. I also have the DLC to play. Nice. I didn't get the DLC. I think I'm gonna pick that up. But have you gone through and played Authentic yet? Play on Authentic with pistol only. That's the challenge, dude. Do it. Do it. I'm actually going to do the same thing for Sniper Elite 5. I'm going to go back through. I'm going to see if I can build a pistol similar to what we had in Resistance, and I'm going to go through and I'm going to beat the shit out of that game. We need another Star Wars Battlefront game. I was in the process of putting together a video of the unreleased Battlefront 3 for the 360 way back in the day. It's hard because there's so many bugs because it was like a pre-alpha and it wasn't finished. So there's a lot of issues with it, but audio goes crazy, invisible enemies. It's kind of wild, but it's cool to go back and play through some of these games that never were. There's also a Time Splitters 4, I want to say. It was going to come out on the PlayStation 2 or 3. They got scrapped, and you could play the first level or two, and that's interesting. So that I'm still trying to. Well, I'd like to do a video on that as well. So 1911 with a scope is amazing. Then that's what I need to do. That's what I need to do. Did I finish Sniper Elite? Yes, I finished Sniper Elite Resistance on hard mode, and then I went back through and I played it and I beat it on authentic. So now I'm just to the point where I'm just trying to farm kills. I like to 100% my games when it comes to like achievements. So I've been working on getting the headshots with all the rifles and getting kills with the primary or secondary and then my pistol and shit like that. So but I don't know if that's something you guys would be interested in watching, me just sniping people, just trying to rank my weapons up. But I had a lot of fun with that game, and I'm thinking about, I never went through Sniper Elite 5. I never went through and beat this game on authentic. So I think I need to do that with pistol only, the same challenge I gave myself on Resistance. I think that'd be a lot of fun. Did I do the propaganda missions? I did the sniping ones. The sneaking ones, I don't like those. I didn't really care for them. So the sniper ones I got gold on. Those were fairly easy. But the sneaking around one, I didn't like it. It was time based, and you had to have kills within like 30 seconds of each other to get the multiplier up. But that means that you had to run. There's no taking your time, and I don't know. I don't think they did those right. I don't think they did those propaganda missions properly. So yeah, I didn't finish any of those. So maybe that's what I need to do. This is still updating. I want to know, like, it doesn't say. So Xbox store sucks. Their Game Pass store is terrible. I would like to see what did you update? What's been updated without me having to leave this? Here I go on my phone. Sniper Elite Resistance update. There we go. That was easy. Hit that easy button. February 18th, that's today. Did they fix the stairs? Did they fix the stairs? Includes a number of fixes that include a resolve for mouse and keyboard issues that cause FPS issues, a fix for the poison cup on lock stock. Yes, dude. Trying to poison that drink was a fucking huge problem because it wouldn't give you the prompt unless you went there first and no one saw you. You had to be super sneaky to get to the cup. I'm glad they fixed that. I got it done, but I had to do it like 6 times. A massive thank you to everyone in the community who was incredibly patient and submitted bug reports to the team. Good. There are 3 free maps for multiplayer sharpshooters. Looks like they brought back 2 Sniper Elite 5 maps. Weapon unlock issues resolved for the K98. So the K98 is actually, you have to buy the DLC to get the Car 98. So otherwise you have to use the Mosin, the Moist Nugget. Fix weapon visuals for the M1935, the M1911. Improvements to the quality of the localization. Fix an issue with the inventory, which resolved. Key items were unusable after picking up. Pickups were sometimes registered on the wrong item type. Harry's contextual dialogue has been reduced to make him less chatty. Thank you. Medieval. Oh, I'm sorry. Medieval. Medal and achievement bug fixes, including the pistol perfectionist and incorrect labeling on assault on Fort Rouge. Fix an issue which players were not able to pick up the Car 98 after being dropped by enemy AI. Some weapons now appear on the back of certain character skins. So it doesn't look like they didn't fix the stairs. Top of 4 not breaking. Fix the issue with invisible walls blocking throws. I had on the nighttime map, I had issues with invisible walls stopping my shots. That sucked. Fix an issue with enemies shooting through a wall. Oh, that's a good one. Collision course, unclimb the vine. Fix an issue in which you knocked down the scientist, reloaded to save. The mission would be soft locked. They fixed a lot of stuff, and then for each individual level as well, they fixed a lot of stuff. They fixed a lot of stuff. I'm glad to see that they're supporting this game the way they should. And they're dropping, same thing with Stalker 2. They're dropping updates like all the time, which is fantastic. I have a bunch of games I need to finish. I went to update notes on the web. Xbox Game Pass just doesn't show it. I know, which is why? Why wouldn't you show that? Like, I like Witchfire, but feel like they need a little more to the game. I like the Lee better than the Car 98. Fix an issue in which NPCs were spawning on top of each other. I got this one, but it was fine with it. Double kills. There you go. I think the stairs. I don't understand why they're not addressing the stair issue. When you get to the top of the stairs and you're crouched, it might even happen when you're standing up. You hit that little wall and you don't want to move. You have to like kind of turn sideways and keep forcing it, and then finally you'll go over that hump. But they got to fix that. There was another issue I was having too. I can't remember off the top of my head. It seemed like it was pretty consistent though, and something that needed to be fixed right away. Warwick, what is Witchfire? I've heard that before. I was playing a game and someone asked me if it was similar to Witchfire, and I don't remember. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. So a year ago, when they were doing, Steam was doing like the FPS Fest and all that, I played a couple different games, and yeah, there was a game similar to this, and people asked me if it's like Witchfire. At the time I didn't know what it was, but yes, okay, I know what you're talking about now. Yeah. Another one came out towards the end of last year. We played for a little bit. I had some serious issues with it. It released a buggy mess. Certain people liked it, but it was definitely not a game that I was going to continue moving. I can't remember that game. I need to keep a running list of all the games that I played during the year so I can revisit them. My issue is the crouching through small openings and getting stuck. Yeah, the chain link fences and the walls you should be able to crouch through. I was having to like go prone, and then I had to my feet had to be completely through the hole before I would allow me to stand back up again. I know exactly what you're talking about. All right, so Witchfire. When did this one come out? This one came out in September of last year. It's $40 for early access. Yeah, see, all my achievements I still have to do on resistance is kill 300 enemies with secondary weapon, become the master of each weapon. Only 0.09% of people have unlocked that one. Kill 50 soldiers with heavy weapons, obtain 8 secondary related mastery weapon, kill 150 enemies with a rifle with iron sights. That one's gonna take forever. So I might want to see, this is another reason why I would love to get some survival games going on, because I could probably mop up a lot of this shit playing survival with you guys, because it's just waves and waves of enemies. Make a tank shoot and destroy another enemy vehicle. I need to do that one. That sounds like fun. I've done this one. This is bugged. Kill 3 on-foot soldiers with 1 grenade. I've done this twice. And in game, I get a triple kill with it, but it just the achievement just won't unlock for some reason. Hopefully they fix that soon. Complete an entire survival mission. Headshot Kruger. I still have to do a couple of those. Complete all propaganda missions with a 3-star rating. Yeah, I probably won't do those. And then the DLC's got 1, 6, 8. Got 8. Has 8 achievements on their own. So basically all the other achievements that I have to get done are basically just grinding out kills. So any thoughts on Ninja Gaiden 2 Black? I never really got into the Ninja Gaiden games. I mean, I played the one on the original Nintendo way back in the day. I played Ninja Gaiden Black, the original on Xbox. That was like one of the big games for Xbox at the time. I was never really a big fan of the hack and slash games. I got into a couple of them. It's a brutal game if you're into it. I would probably recommend Controller. I did play through a little bit of it. I unlocked a handful of achievements. I played for a little under an hour. It was okay. It was all right. I mean, it's on Game Pass, so give it a shot. You might like it. You don't want to play survival so bad. Oh, we just need to set up a night to do it. Then let's do it. Don't need a new game. We got DMZ. I'm really surprised people are still playing that, to be honest with you. I'm really surprised people are still playing that game. I hear so many issues with it. It's almost like they're forcing people to stop playing it by introducing more bugs and having more issues with it. And then they said they weren't going to update it anymore, but people are telling me that it still gets updates regularly. So I really don't know. I thought they abandoned the game, but people are saying, no, they update it. I had to build my self-esteem back up after each run. Had no issues. DMZ is fun. DMZ was a lot of fun. I missed that, and that's unfortunately no one's really been able to capture that magic in an extraction shooter. As far as my opinion goes, I know that there's a lot of other opinions out there, which is fine. But Exoborn is probably the closest to the fun that I had with DMZ. It's definitely not DMZ in a lot of different ways, but it's the closest I've found so far that is the most fun. I thought Delta Force was going to be that, but Delta Force ended up being more Tarkov than, and we won't get into that again. But there are COD updates, but I don't think any of them are related to DMZ, but I could be wrong. I don't know. I'm just going off what other people are saying. But I mean, there's a lot of confusion out there in the gaming world. So some people will, I mean, I will fight you to the death if this happened, and then you find out that it's not true, and they still like, no, it happened. I'm like, okay, all right, well, the internet says otherwise, and the developer says otherwise, but you do you, buddy. You do you. So I don't know. And Downhill Dad's not here anymore, so he can't really tell us. Next time I see him, I'll ask him though if they're still updating DMZ. It's probably just netcode shit to keep it in line with Warzone, maybe. I don't know. But I think they stopped. Like you couldn't take beyond Modern Warfare 3. You can't take any skins into that game, right? Like it would only allow you to do Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 skins, right? And guns and all that shit. And then after that, that's it. They don't support anything above that. I'm still waiting on the campaigns for Off the Grid and Delta Force. Delta Force campaign comes out in 3 days on the 21st, I do believe. I think it's gonna be $40. It's gonna be 30. I think it's gonna be $30 or $40. And then I don't know anything about Off the Grid. I haven't played Off the Grid since November, I want to say. I tried. Louis and I played it quite a bit. We had a good time with it, but I couldn't get into it. I couldn't get into the TPPing. I tried. I made a couple of videos on it, and they still get a lot of views, but other than that. But yeah, as far as anybody else that's interested in Delta Force, I still get information from them, even though I'm not really part of them anymore. Their campaign comes out on the 21st, I do believe, and again, it's going to be between $30 and $40. It'll probably be like Fortnite, where if you buy it, it's going to come with like skins or extra things to go with the multiplayer version of the game. They're free to play. But I don't know. I went back and played it. Went back and played the campaign on console. I don't know. We will see. Does anybody know? And I've been looking, so maybe I'm not looking in the right places, but does anybody know when the Indiana Jones DLC is going to drop? I really want to go back and play that game, but I didn't want to start over. I was telling the wife this the other day. Like, I've done everything in the game, and I have a bunch of leftover stuff that I'm going to use when the DLC comes out, and I got everything ranked up. But I still want to play the game. So what I've been doing is I fire up the game and I just go around with a gun and I see how many kills I can get before they kill me. But dude, the Indiana Jones game still by far just such a great campaign experience. Best Indiana Jones game ever, I want to say. I mean, Emperor's Tomb was riddled with bugs, had so many issues. We made the most of it, but it was brutal. It was a brutal game to play. Lego Indiana Jones, I played that with my kids when they were just coming up in the world, and we had a lot of fun with Lego Indiana Jones. But man, this one takes the cake. I think Indie Game just won some game awards. Oh, I'm sure it deserves every last one of them. Number one, Troy Baker did a fantastic job with the voice. I mean, even Harrison Ford came out and said this guy did fantastic. You know, gave him some recognition. That'd be awesome, man. I hope they greenlit another game. I really hope so, and I hope that they're in the studio getting shit done right now. Right meow. So, anyhow, Ninja Gaiden Black 2, you might be interested in that. I left Generations. I can't bring myself to delete this game because I still want to finish the last bit of it. But again, it's one of those games where I'm like, pass. Pass. Same with all the games that I have on Steam. I'm just kind of like, I'm just kind of getting bored with everything. I would love to get back into Stalker 2. And they just released an update so you can use the new DLSS 4. But I fired it up yesterday and I went back and forth between the old and the new, and I don't see any difference. Like Cyberpunk, that was a night and day difference when they released DLSS 4 for that. But Stalker, I don't see any performance difference at all. It's still a kind of a choppy FPS stuttering machine. But they've been fixing a lot of bugs, which is great. So it's almost like a new game. It just doesn't play like a new game, if that makes sense. "36 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We're getting closer. All right, I'm going to take another quick break. I'm going to go fill my water. I'm done with coffee. I can feel myself getting a little jittery now. Getting a little jittery, a little caffeine jittery. I'm gonna grab some water, hit the restroom. I'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. All right. 32 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. We're so close. I can taste it. Oh yeah. Did you guys see that there's a bunch of new games on Twitch? Another round of games. I think they finally gave us all the BioShock. I think we have the complete set of BioShock games now, which is great. What was the other BioShock game? I was thinking about this earlier because I played that Twisted Towers game that's very similar to BioShock, which is a lot of fun. But what was the name of the game? Adam Fall. Was it Adam Fall? No, Adam Fall is a game that comes out next month, right? Yeah. What was that? It's kind of like BioShock, but there's robots and what was the name of that game? Not Adam Fall, is it? Atomic Heart. That's what it is. Okay. Atomic Heart. I don't think this is on Game Pass anymore. This is another game that I started playing. Yeah, so they took it off of, they took it out of Game Pass. I started playing this a couple times and I just never finished it. Like, I only made it through the first 10, 15 minutes of the game. Like, I was like out on the outside of the building learning things and whatever. So this game, did anybody play through this game? What'd you think? Because everyone kept telling me this is like, if you like BioShock, you gotta play this game. This game was like the spiritual successor to BioShock. But from what I saw in the first 20 minutes or whatever, it looked, I mean, kind of. But he had some weird thing going on with his glove. This shit would come out of his glove is weird. Hey, Sub Nuke, what's going on, man? We were just talking about you and Exoborn. Well, I was. 32 minutes until Avowed goes live. Another one chip challenge. We speaking of one chip challenge, remember my grandma was so mad at me when I did that. We took my grandma and my mom out to dinner last night, which was a lot of fun. Reliving the old days. My grandma would not be happy if I did another one chip challenge. I'll tell you that right now. She would not be happy at all. Avowed, I believe it's called. Yes. Been trying to push that. I'm gonna give it a shot. Like I'm at another crossroads when it comes to gaming. There's just nothing that grabs my attention, nothing that excites me. I had a lot of fun last week. Very surprised. My wife will tell you, I was like a kid in a candy store. Exoborn, man, really grabbed me, and I'm trying to get into this next playtest. As a matter of fact, Subnuke, you need to get in as well. If you haven't already, on the Discord channel, go to Exoborn channel, and there is a link in there to sign up for the next playtest. Get in there and do it, please. Everybody should be signing up for this. At least give it a shot, guys. Come play with me. Come play with me. I struggle with fantasy games. I do too, man. Not a jerk about it, but I struggle with them. I'm a jerk. I'm a jerk when it comes to games I don't like. But I'm gonna try it because I got nothing else to do. Literally nothing. I mean, I have plenty of things to do. Don't get me wrong. I have 6 projects going on in my garage at any given time, but it's 2 degrees? No. Oh, it's 12. Okay. It feels like it's 4, but it's 12 degrees. Like, I don't want to be anywhere near my garage at this point. I go out there, I run out there, I get bundled up, I run out my garage, I grab everything, I scoop up everything I need, and I bring it into the house, and then I do my project at the table, and then right before dinner, I grab everything up and I take it right back out and put it away. My wife knows. She just knows. Like, I don't ever give her any trouble when it comes to that stuff. Like, I don't like take over the table for days at a time. I usually get my projects done, and then when dinner is ready to go, my shit off the table, everything's ready to go. So she just knows, like, if I'm doing a project, she's like, he'll have that shit out of here before dinner. She's learned. Sign up for the play test this morning. Yes, we need more. Gotta see if I can run it on the Ally, and I need to be on the PC to find my Discord info. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah, they asked for a lot of shit, man. I signed up for the creator thing that I think Subduke's part of that as well. The creator, whatever. It's funny because it's the same website that Delta Forces uses for their creator stuff. So I already had an account with them. All I had to do was just go sign up for theirs, but it was nice. One less website I have to sign up for. That Nor'easter is basically missing us now. They were saying 20 to 30 inches at one point, and now probably only a couple. I want to say we got probably 1.5 feet of snow, but the wind, dude, the wind, and then we live, the back of our property butts up to a field, and there's nothing in the field. So it's just all wide open. So we get terrible winds here. Our roof gets battered every year. We have to have someone come out and replace shingles. It's bad. It's really bad. We didn't think about that when we bought this house. the things you learn after you buy a house, like, oh shit, I didn't know about that. Fuck. No, not the creator. Oh, okay. So you're involved with them in some form or fashion, right? So I signed up for that creator thing, and I got accepted this morning, which is awesome. So I'm gonna look at that a little later. But I'm 100% going to be putting out some content for that in particular. I did a lot of stuff for Delta Force, and they actually paid you. I actually got paid money for when I was a Delta Force partner or whatever. I did a lot of their programs, and they were pretty humble with money. They throw it around a lot, but they spent more time throwing money at us creators than actually fixing the fucking game for release day. So out of here. There was some founder thing where you could promote it and get some freebies in the game, if I remember correctly. Oh, I got you. Okay. Well, I'm all in. I'm all in on this game. I'm all in on this game until further notice. I'm about to fire up Hitman though, man. But it wasn't such a pain in the ass to switch everything around. So I took my console off the setup months ago, and I put it on the TV. No one ever used it. Like, this console does not get used. I mean, no consoles in the house get used, basically. They're plugged in every TV, but no one ever uses them. I need to collect them. I need to collect them and then sell them or box them up or whatever. But I got back into Hitman like really big, and the wife, I was playing on the TV, and she's like, why don't you record this and put it on YouTube? I'm like, yeah, why am I not doing that? That's stupid. That's stupid not to do that. So I hooked up the Xbox, and I was pumping out videos left and right for Hitman. But the switch it back and forth is a pain in the ass, and it always fucks something up. Where's the playtest link for Exoborn? Discord, Exoborn. Look in the game section on the side, and then Exoborn should be first or second, and then in there. As a matter of fact, I'll do this. There you go. I just put the link, care of Little Hog. He got me. I just put that in there, and so did Mark for Life. Good job. But I've been excited about it. I know you don't like third person usually, though. Oh, I don't. And I was telling chat that I got the code from Little Hog, and I was like, I got nothing else going on. Why not? I'll play it. I'll download it, play it. So I figured I was going to stream it for a day and then uninstall it and just move on with life. But after day one, I'm like, okay, this game's got my attention. And then after playing the second day, and I was right at like 16 hours, I want to say at that point, finally it just everything kind of clicked, and I'm like, okay, this game, I like this. I typically don't like TPP, but it doesn't seem to be, the camera doesn't seem to be overly abused in this game. So it kind of works out. Now I liked the amount of loot. I know people were complaining about the loot and that there's not an abundance of different type of loot, but there's just enough. It kind of reminds me of DMZ, where there's a lot of nonsense out there, right? But you were tasked with going in and finding 30 cigar boxes, or God forbid, 20 fucking blowtorches, right? So you're out there, you're searching for things, and then, oh, someone drove by, and then you get yourself into a fight, and then you would collect your loot, or you go back to the lobby or whatever. But then you're like, you had some gear fear because, like, I don't want to die with all these seed packets, and I don't want to die with all these machine parts, you know? So you fill your bag, and you're like, fuck, I got to make it to an extract right now. I don't want to fight anybody. I don't want to look at anybody. I want to get out with all my shit. And it gave me the DMZ vibes again, which is great. And then, yeah, every once in a while you'd find something that's worth 20, 30, 40 grand. It's just only valuables, right? You don't really need to use it for anything else. But I ended up keeping a lot of my shit. Here, I'll show you guys. Oh, I didn't save it on this computer. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's here. I guess not. I guess I didn't save it on here. Fuck. I took a screenshot of all the stuff that I had. And there was a bunch of stuff I'd never seen. I've only found it once or twice. So I took a screenshot of all the cool shit. I was gonna show it to you guys. So yeah, I really like Exoborn. I'm excited. I'm hoping I get into the playtest. It sucks that you can't stream it. This one's gonna be a closed test that we can't show off. But that just means that there's probably gonna be more things than we got in the last playtest. Hopefully more weapons and a couple more exosuits to play around with. But I think the game it's fleshing out pretty well. The map is pretty big. It'd be nice to see more than one map. But for now, I mean, that's a good start. There's a lot of stuff to do. It's dynamic, so the world is always there. You just drop in and extract while the map is living and moving, which is great. Which I didn't realize that. I thought everybody started at the same time. So if you waited that 20 minutes and the positions are given up, everybody on the map would be kind of like how most extraction shooters work. But no, it's kind of like Gray Zone, where the world keeps moving and you are just going in and out during whatever time you get in. So that's perfect. So you might be in there for 15 minutes and someone just dropped in. Once it goes live, it's supposed to be cross everything, so we'll all be able to play together. Yeah, and I think hopefully it's on the cheaper side. I know it's not gonna be free to play, which is good. But I think what is Tarkov? How much is Tarkov, guys? Is it $40? They're gonna have to be competitive, because I think like a good percentage of extraction shooters are free to play, right? So Tarkov is really the only one that I can think of off the top of my head that costs money. Vigor's free. Well, Hunt Showdown, you have to pay to play that. But Vigor, Delta Force, ABI, DMZ, most of these other extraction shooters are free. So this one, and what was the other one I was talking about? Arc Raiders and Exoborn are going to cost money. So hopefully they're between 20 and 30 bucks. Somewhere in that neighborhood. But I'm kind of getting to the point where I'm just tired of the free-to-play games as well, because I mean, it's nice that everyone has access, but then you're just begging for cheaters. You're just begging for cheaters especially when you use a lesser powerful anti-cheating, like easy cheat, easy anti-cheat or whatever. Apparently that's one of the easiest one to get around, which this game uses. So yes, good job, Manic. Go. But yeah, that'd be nice. It'd be nice that we'll be able to get all the homies together, because it is going to be it's going to be on console and PC, so that'll be nice. Everyone gets their copy. We can all play together. It'd be fantastic. But I don't mind paying for a game. I'd rather pay for a game and know that I'm getting a better experience than to go for a free-to-play game and have to deal with the microtransactions up the wahoo and all the cheaters. But that's just me. That's just me. Can't wait and glad to hear others are interested. Yeah. I'm all for it, brother. Tarkov is 40 up to 250. So yeah, I mean, yeah, so I mean, to be competitive, they'd want to be between 30 and 40 bucks. I mean, I think $30 is a fair price, don't you? And then give us a few microtransactions. Nothing extravagant. But you know, the typical seasonal battle pass for 10 bucks. I mean, that's the staple nowadays with most games, whether they're free to play or not. I hope they don't do the Call of Duty where they lock a skin behind a bundle, a $20-$30 bundle that's bundled with other shit that you don't want. Like, hey, I want that character skin, but you're paying 30 bucks for it because the other shit's garbage, right? Hopefully they don't do that. We need more companies to stand up to that kind of shit. Does anybody here, now that we have a few more people here that weren't here earlier, has anybody played Arc Raider or Arc Raiders? Has anyone played that at all? We were talking about this morning. I saw a lot of comparisons between Exoborn and Arc Raiders. I wasn't able to get into Arc Raiders playtest that happened back in October, But I'm signed up, and I'm hoping that whenever they do the next one, I can get into that one, because I really like to play that game now that I see so many comparisons between the two of them. But again, it's another third person fucking shooter, so I'm not that excited about it, but I'm interested. My interest is there, so. $15 minutes. This is gonna be another one where we're gonna have to like restart the computer for it to register. The timer is gonna be at 0, and we're gonna be like clicking play. You're too early. You're too early. You're too early. How much is, you know what? I just had a thought here. How much is Gray Zone? Gray Zone's $35. It's not really an extraction shooter, but I'm just, again, for a game that's a PvPvE, I'm just looking to see, like, you know, keep the pricing all around the same price. So it's $35 for Gray Zone. Again, completely different game. I mean, there's similarities, but a completely different game. Tarkov's $40, so it'd be nice to see Arc Raiders and Exoborn come in right around $30, $40, somewhere in that neighborhood. I think that's a fair price, don't you? Especially when most games are going for $60, $70, $80 now. I think $40 is pretty nice. There's rumors that the Delta Force, we talked about this recently as well, the Delta Force campaign is gonna be right around $40. I don't know, would you guys be interested? I mean, for those that play Delta Force that are still interested in that game, would you guys be interested in paying $30 for the campaign? If it came with extras, I'm sure it's gonna come with skins or something else, right? But what do you guys think is a fair price for a single player campaign that goes with a free-to-play game or so? What do you guys, what's fair? Does anybody remember the Crossfire X game? Remember that? It was kind of like a Counter-Strike ripoff. Apparently it's big in the Asian market. A couple of years ago, they brought that to console and PC, I think, or maybe it was just console. The game was free to play, but then you had to buy, there was 2 campaigns, like DLCs, and they were $10 each. I think one of them came with Game Pass, but the other one you had to pay for. I bought them both. They were very forgettable campaigns. I mean, they were okay, but again, I don't remember anything from them. I just remembered they were a thing. So $20 for the whole campaign experience, and I want to say it was maybe 5 or 6 hours total. I don't know, somewhere in that neighborhood. What do you guys think is fair for a full campaign that attaches to a free-to-play game? What do you think? Why don't games just charge for a game? Because I don't want to say this, I don't want to be an asshole. There's a lot of people that can't afford games, but they know that people, if they get invested in something, they will find a way to come up with money. So free to play is all about, it's a Trojan horse. It's getting into your head. It's getting into your house. It's free. And then you play it and you love it. You like the game, right? So then it's like, well, I want that skin, but I need $20 for it. How am I going to get $20 for it? If you don't have the game, typically you'll just move past it because the game is going to cost, what, $60? So it's easier to get 20 than it is $60. And if you haven't played the game, you don't really want to come off $60 just to get the game and realize you don't like it. So that's kind of where the free to play thing started. And I think it started with like mobile apps and shit like that. But from my opinion, that's kind of where it kind of comes from, is that you give them the game for free, and then it's like giving them the first hit for free, you know? When you go buy your drugs, first hit's for free, man, because I know you'll be back for more. It's one of those things. And I hear a lot on a daily basis. I hear a lot of people say, "I can't afford that. I can't afford it." And I get it. I understand. You know, times are tough. I get it. So I think that's a part of it. You know, they can get their hands on a console, and then especially like Warzone, the free to play like COD. That's where it's at. But then they make money hand over fist on all the skin packs. It's crazy adding on all these things. Yeah, I'm with you, man. That's why I personally, I'd rather pay for the game. Again, this is my hobby. It's also my job, but I'd rather pay for the game and get everything and then maybe do battle passes and things like that than to get a free to play game and have to deal with cheaters and have to deal with these super high microtransactions. Counter-Strike, free to play. Valorant, free to play. They have, I think, the most expensive skins in the game. Again, it's free to play. So when you get in the game and you love it and you enjoy it, you're going to find a way to come up with $60 to get a skin if you like it. They need a Steam ID to sign up. That's right. Yep. Yes. Because what they're going to do is they're going to, if they accept you, they're not going to give you a code. They're going to immediately attach your account to your Steam ID. And also it's some way for them to, because you're going to sign an NDA. There's a way for them to, if the footage gets out there, there's a way, and I know, but I can't really talk about how they do it, to find out who is leaking the footage. There's a way of doing it. I experienced that when I was doing the skate playtest last year. A year ago now, shit. There's a way for them to, like a watermark, if you will. And I've said too much, so I'm gonna stop. But that's why. So they give you instant access to it via your Steam account. Getting your social security and banking info, that's fine. Elon Musk's already got it, so it's on 500,000 computers at this point. So don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Your social security is already out there. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Manic, you're crazy, dude. You're absolutely wild. But anyhow, I mean, what do you guys think? What's a fair price if you're playing a free-to-play game? What's a fair price for a campaign? Because someone said it earlier today. I can't remember. I do apologize to the person that was telling me, but Off the Grid. Oh, it's Warwick. He's waiting for the campaign for Off the Grid, and then Delta Force's campaign comes out in 3 days. So what, Friday? $15.99. Okay. And there's rumors it's going to be $30. So, but it's going to come packaged with something else. But again, those are all just rumors. Most everything is a rumor nowadays. 7 minutes. Let's play. Wah, wah. Well, while there's a little lull in conversation, I'm gonna eat. Toasty. Completely different subject now. Does anybody have a Quiznos? Does anybody know what Quiznos is? Anybody have a Quiznos near them? Yeah, same here. So we used to have 2 or 3 Quiznos in the area, and I worked at a dealership in 2013 up in Bay City, and there was one right next door to the dealership, and they got all kinds of business from us salespeople, right? Because we never left the dealership, because if you left, you never knew if somebody was going to come in and buy 5 cars at the same time, So you never want to leave the dealership at all. So Quiznos was right next door, right? Well, the dealership ended up buying them, bulldozing the building and putting up a parking lot for more vehicles. So we were pissed. And that was the last Quiznos I'd been to. And then they shut down the rest of them in the state, right? Well, they just opened one in our town, our small little town. They opened one, and it's been open for like 2 months now. I haven't heard a single fucking thing about it. I think the wife and I tried to get in there one day, and it was packed because, like all new restaurants that come to the area, everybody and their baby mama is going to try it out day one, But we drive by it from time to time. We're like, oh yeah, remember those Quiznos here? eh. Yeah, I don't know what the I told my wife, because she's like, I never heard of them. Like, they used to be, they used to be around. Their gimmick was everything was toasted. They'd put them face up with all the ingredients on them. They go through this little conveyor belt and they'd cook, and then they come out the other side. They slap them together, throw them in a little bag, and here you go. That was their thing. But I told my wife, I was like, this place is never going to open, because the storefront, like, they had the sign out there and everything for like a year, and nothing ever happened to it. And I was like, they're not going to open this. This is a front for something else. They're laundering money, or it's a shell company or something, right? Well, they ended up finally opening this place. It's crazy. It's like the only Quiznos in the world. Like, who resurrects these things, I like Quiznos, but I think they're all closed around here. None in my state. Closest is Connecticut, and it says it's closed. They all shut down up here. Only a couple left. They were always a bit overpriced for what you got. Yeah, I agree with that 100%. But again, I just assumed, because most of the time, 99% of the time I went to a Quiznos was right next door to the dealership, and I'm pretty sure they were marking shit up because they knew, number one, we were making money, and number two, we would do anything to get ourselves a hot meal in the middle of the afternoon without leaving the dealership. Because they'd get a call from us, and they'd make like 20 subs, and one guy would run over there on the golf cart and with all this money, and then throw the money at him, and then bring this big box on the golf cart next to him, pull up, and they were like, it was like all these homeless people running to grab their subs at the same time. It was great, man. Oh, I miss those days. We just got a Shack Shake. Oh, haven't tried it yet. We got a Wahlburgers here. Anybody? Mark Wahlburgers. We got a Wahlburgers back in like 2018 or something, and in Flint, Michigan, in the mall. Okay, and it was like the only grand opening that none of the brothers came to. None of them came. None. And it was horrible. The food was terrible. The wife and I ate there one time. It was so gross. We never went there again. It lasted maybe a year and a half, and then they shut the doors. Yeah, it was some of the worst food I ever had in my life. Quiznos with fire, especially their chili. Never had their chili. They had this salami. I can't remember what it was, like a chicken salami, or it was something. It was the only sub I would order from there. It was fucking awesome. But yeah, they were pricey at the time. It was like $7, but this is 12 years ago now. That's back when the $5 footlongs were they were a thing, and they were Quiznos was selling like a 6-inch sub for $7, and you're like, no, I'm going to Subway, man. I get me a fucking footlong for $5. In-N-Out's where it's at, dude. I wish there was an In-N-Out here. I tell my wife about that all the fucking time. She's never had an In-N-Out burger. I grew up in California until I was a certain age, and then I went back to Las Vegas, and there was one in Las Vegas. God, In-N-Out burger is fucking amazing, man. But the wife has never had it. She's never had it. Tried the one in Boston. I'll take 5 burgers over a Wahlburger any day. Yeah, Five Guys. Yeah. They had one in AC. Never been there. Mark came to our golf course before the grand opening. Oh, that's cool. I love Five Guys and the restaurant. Yes, he prefers to have his Five Guys before he eats. In-N-Out is nothing special. I'd take Five Guys over that also. Really? Maybe I just haven't had In-N-Out in forever. See, how long was it? 2009 maybe? Yeah, 2009, 2010, somewhere in that neighborhood. I think it was 2009. It was the last time I had it. And before that, it was like 15 years. When I lived in California as a kid, we used to get In-N-Out quite a bit. So does anyone remember? I always get the mixed up with Little Caesars, the Hot and Ready. Does anybody remember that place called Hot and Now? They had the cheapest burgers. Like it was so cheap you questioned like where the meat came from and why, you know, cats and dogs are missing from the neighborhood. Apparently they're coming back out with some of those. They're opening in certain cities. You guys remember Hot and Now? Anybody my age remember Hot and Now? They had those weird buildings. They were all strange looking. Apparently because of, you know, the recession that they claim that we're not in right now, there's more places that are trying to put out cheaper food. Unfortunately, you get what you pay for, but yeah, Hot and Now's are coming back, I guess. That's crazy to me. I remember when I was a kid, we'd go there and that they had like the 39-cent cheeseburgers and the 39-cent burgers and like 49-cent cheeseburgers. They were tiny and they're all smashed and yeah, but I mean, you could feed a family for $5. It was crazy. That was back in the day. Hey, it's live. Let's go, baby. Woo woo. Did you guys see that? You see the little, it started shooting fireworks everywhere. Oh, are you kidding me? Dude, now it's got to unpack the game. What other game did this? Was it Indiana Jones that did this when it launched? And then we had to wait another 20 minutes. Actually, it might have been Sniper Elite Resistance. Hardee's. That was one of my first jobs, man. I worked at Hardee's for a couple months. It sucked. I hated that place. But they had this thing called a Monster Burger. It was a patty, 2 strips of bacon, cheese. Patty, 2 strips, and it was like 3 or 4 of those. It was huge. They called it the Monster Burger. It was insane. Like, you didn't have arteries when you left this place. It was horrible food. But Hardee's is part of Carl's Jr. That's probably why they're still in business. Shit, I remember a long time ago when Arby's almost went out of business, and now Arby's is kicking ass. Watched this game being played the other day. What do you think of it? I was watching Shroud play it. Arby's is nasty. The only thing I really like from Arby's is when I was a kid, I used to like the Jamocha shakes. I can't eat that shit now. But the French dip, I like the French dip. I'll eat though. Sometimes when we're in a hurry and we need to eat something, we don't really care for McDonald's. First off, it's always busy. It's hard to get food out of there, and then we get crap. So usually the wife will say, let's go to Arby's just to get a roast beef, and I'll grab the French dip. I still like that, but we don't eat a lot of fast food. We don't. My wife got me off that a long time ago. Curly fries were good though. That's about it. Like Arby's reminds me of a girl of college. I knew that was going to come into play. I knew it. I knew it was going to happen. Knew they were the same as Carl Jr., but surprised either are still around. Hadn't seen one in years. Jack in the Box and Carl's Jr. are favorites of older people, seniors, I guess. I read that because the wife and I were looking into Jack in the Box, because I was telling her about the restaurants that I remember as a kid. Jack in the Box was one of them, and she had never heard of it, so she looked it up, and they're, yeah. Carl's Jr. and Jack in the Box they're still around for reasons. There was another one that I remember from back in the day was Wiener Schnitzel. It was a hot dog place. Anybody know about that place? I don't know how far east it came from the west, but in California they're pretty big. Subnuke probably has one in Texas. It seems like everything stops in Texas. Everything goes as far as Texas, and then that's it. They didn't go any further than that. Like In-N-Out. I think that's as far as In-N-Out made it, was Texas, and that was it. Did she have the meat too? Oh no! Now it needs an update. Now, I used to like Arby's, then I had Rio roast beef from Lion's Choice. Oh, what's that? Never went back. Oh yeah, nothing can beat good fresh roast beef. So now we have a 3.2 gig update. I wonder if console players go through this nonsense. The game's pre-installed, right? But then when the game goes live, oh, now we have to unpack it. Okay. Oh, there's an update. Now we have to update it. Oh, now we have to unpack the update. Now we have to apply the update. Now we must restart your computer. So we could put our anti-cheat at kernel level. And before you know it, it's 4 o'clock and you still haven't played the fucking game. Yeah. One of those situations. And then it's downloading slow as shit. It's downloading at 40 megabytes. Come on, hurry up. Do something. Do something. Maybe. That's funny. All right, so besides myself, because I haven't played this game, has anybody else played Avowed? And what do you think of it? Is it similar to like Skyrim? I watched Shroud play it, but there wasn't a lot of gameplay when he was playing. He was doing like conversations and he was making jokes about the options, and then he'd pick an option and then we'd listen to the next, and then you make more jokes or talk shit about characters or other games, and it was very slow. It was very slow. And I'm one of those guys in Cyberpunk, when they're explaining the mission to me, I'm like, I don't care. Let's go right now. This advanced conversation. I don't care. Let's go. All right. It's doing something. It's doing things. If you've never had Lion's Choice, you have to before you leave this cruel world. Oh, I will. My kid tells me the same thing about Raising Cane's. Peak used to talk about Raising Cane's all the time, and then they opened one up in Lansing. Oh, now it's got to build shaders. Hold on, everybody. We got to build shaders now. And my kid and his buddies, they run down to Lansing usually once a week. There's a record store that they go to down there, and then a game store, and then they hit Raising Cane's for dinner. To be young again, huh? Where's Peak? I haven't seen him. He's around. From what I understand, he's hitting the gym, and he's trying to get back into softball, baseball, apparently. I see him on at night. He was playing with Cody Trahan the other night, I think. He was playing with Cody. I can't remember now. I don't see him streaming a whole lot, but I see him playing with other people. I saw Metal Josh playing with Cody Trahan the other night. Was it last night or the night before? I think it was 2 nights ago. He got a personal journey, but been playing PUBG with me lately. There you go. No, there's no streams, but yeah, he's out there. He's doing his thing. Me, him, Cody, and his friend. There you go. Metal, I haven't seen you stream in a while either, man. What happened? Are you not streaming anymore? PUBG's still fun. You know, Floss God came in here the other day and told me that I need to get back into it because it's making a comeback. But I've been watching people stream in the morning, and I still see FPP lobbies are still it's a desert wasteland, man. So the lobbies look to be the same that they were when I left 2 years ago. Game's been live for 8 minutes and we're still trying to play. 2 jobs, mostly only play at night and it's late. Most folks asleep or in bed. Oh, I got you. I got you. Rick hit me up to play PUBG the other day, but I was with my buddy and his son, so I didn't want to put him through that. Oh, I got you. We see Rick from time to time. He comes in here. I get more notices from Xbox letting me know that, hey, you know, Peak's gone live, Corbin Dallas is live. Holy shit. So I get notifications so I know when people are playing PUBG, and yeah, it's usually at nighttime. And still learning Tarkov, so I haven't streamed that. Plan on doing the PUBG some though. Okay, well, good. I was cleaning up some Twitch stuff the other day, and I was going through my my recommended streamers, and I'm going through my list. I'm like, he doesn't stream anymore. He doesn't stream anymore. I haven't seen that guy in a year. Well, I need to ask these guys, are they still streaming? What's the story? All right, we got to turn the music off, like off. All right, you guys ready? I want to reset. I want to apply changes. Okay. All right. Graphics. They don't. I'm noticing this. There's this weird trend where they don't allow you to do full screen anymore. Some games come either windowed, borderless, or full screen, but they're still windowed. Like, I want to take advantage of everything. What do you think? 60? A game like this, maybe 60? I'm gonna leave all this about the same. Didn't they just release NVIDIA DLSS 4? I thought 4 came out on this. All right, we might have to change some of this.
Eora, a world where mortals live, die, and are reborn through the turning of the wheel, in a cycle of reincarnation, watched over by the gods. Our gods, some of whom love us more than others. Your home, the Adiran Empire, is treasured by Wodica, Our Lady of Law and Vengeance, the burned queen. But our goddess has lately turned her eyes from us, and our empire has suffered revolts, famines, challenges to rightful rule. We lack a common purpose, but we could find it in the living lands, a rich and lawless island settled by fugitives, wanderers, exiles, and us. Yet the more we free this place from danger, the more the land fights
What's up, Caffeinated?
back. And now,
We're gonna try it.
as our colonists crowd into Paradise, the last safe city, the locals find themselves crowded out. Many years ago, you were born to a family in our Adiran Empire, and in a rare turn of the wheel, you came into this world a godlike, touched by a patron god in the womb. To some, a blessing. To many, an abomination. You grew up an outsider, but I saw potential in you. Potential and an opportunity. And within my court, you found purpose. Now I call upon your vow to our empire and name you my envoy. Venture forth in the name of your homeland and secure our future.
I am the chosen one. Let's go. DLSS 4 is out. Tarkov got it and it helped a ton. Oh yeah. It came out last month. I was so excited about it. It made huge changes for some games, and others like Stalker 2 didn't really make much of a difference. But I could have swore I just installed an update, a graphics update that specifically was for this game in DLSS 4, but it only gives me the option for 3, so I might have to force it in their app. So in a minute, we'll go do that. The fuck is all this shit on their face? Why do they have shit on their face? I kind of like this guy. What about this guy? No, this guy. Okay. How do I... No, how do I advance? Change view, select. There you go. Oh, here. I select this one. Yeah, I want to play as this guy. Yeah, he's cool. Oh, I have to pick their fucking attributes and shit. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yep, uh-huh. Yeah. Looks like a female. Don't care, don't care. Scholar, war hero. I'll be a scholar. Okay. Might. Go that.
Silmes mitum. Jueces silmes
mitum.
silmes mitum. Jueces silmes mitum.
Identifier. I'm a he, she, or they. I'll be a he. Display identifier and display godlike features. No. Overreact your godlike features. Okay. I don't care. Just give me the... It's 28:31. Holy shit. Oh, that's cool. Ooh, don't step in that, dude.
What do you know of the living lands?
Poor little dude.
The rumors and tales are so vexing, they cannot be true. And yet they are. Those untamed wilds, overgrown with the most curious wonders and the most dreadful abominations. There beats a dark pulse within the heart of that soil. Something vile stirs beneath the earth, seething with rot and decay. A corruption growing beyond everything it touches. Its foul tendrils reach towards us, to lash out at the Empire itself. I command you, go to the living lands, find the roots, and if necessary, sever them. You are my envoy. Remember your vow. The hopes of an empire rest upon you.
Okay, I'm trying to change. I'm trying to change the game here, and Rumble is not very friendly. So, all of you guys on Rumble, I apologize. Holy Mary, Mother of God, we gotta turn that down. Good God. Turns down to 10. Not bad.
You're alive. Thank the gods I pulled you out the wreck when I did. I wasn't about to let the Emperor's envoy die on my watch. At least the journey's not completely lost. I heard the cannons. I couldn't... We...
How's the game volume? Is it loud? Is it loud as shit?
Fort Northreach. Last Adira outpost before the living lands. More or less. I dropped anchor here once. Normally, I'd have gone straight uphill and sent a distress signal. But... I saw flashes, envoy. It weren't the storm that wrecked our ship. It was cannon fire, and it could only have come from Fort Northreach. It makes no sense.
Okay.
No one fires on their own countrymen, unless... That's what I'm afraid of too. In the meantime, you survived. That means we're not scuppered yet. As long as you're here, the Emperor's mission can still go ahead.
Voice volume, that's... we'll go to 80 on that one as well. Let's try that.
Then I know the place to start. Adir's got an embassy in the port of Paradis. Once we make it there, we can regroup, figure out what to do next. I hate to say it, but the fort's probably our only chance of escape. We need supplies, and if our troops have been captured, they'll need our help. Those boards up there look old. A good hit and we can be on our way.
A good
Take
hit.
that dagger. It's no good to any of our crew anymore.
All right, so I'm getting 60 frames. You guys see at the top of the screen there, and my GPU is only at like 60%. So, I mean, the game looks pretty good, but this is with DLS 3. It does not give me the option for 4, so I might have to force it in the NVIDIA app. Not many games actually have DLS 4 embedded in the game. You have to force it with other software. Cyberpunk is the only one I'm aware of that has it in-game at this point. Has an option in-game. So yeah, see, it says and we're on quality. Do they have DLIA? We do not have that. We don't need frame generation. Let's turn this off and see what it looks like. It's using the same amount of GPU, if not a little bit less. That's weird. Okay, where are we going, buddy? All these dead peoples. Take. Fish. Yeah. Give me that money. Over here beating boxes up, dude. We will beat your mom's box up here in a minute.
Well,
Got ourselves a potion.
I suppose they were using that either. Take that dagger. It's no good to any of our crew anymore.
Where? Okay. There you go.
You look
There
like
we
a
go.
dab hand at that.
Okay. We're learning, chat. We're learning. Game runs pretty damn good. I would like to try DLS 4 though. Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you. I keep hitting E. Skull and Bones vibes. Ooh. Stab, 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 stab.
Been doing patrols.
Stab, motherfucker. Z. Ooh, I'm gonna get up there. Oh, okay. So jump, and then if you're moving to the side and you hit the space bar, it does like an evade.
Come on, the fort's up ahead. Tripwire. Watch yourself.
Ooh.
There's no healer about.
What am I supposed to put in there? Manic, will you put something cylinder in here for me? Oh, I see.
How many of these damn things are there?
A lot. There's a lot of damn things.
Springberries. Good.
Touch the berries.
Rally us.
Yeah, we had to touch the bush. Just a hand in the bush. That was a Family Guy when they had to break into Carter's vault, and it was like it was for a penile verification, and Quagmire put his thing in there, and they're like, "How did you get it to the same size?" He's like, "I didn't. I just put it in there and broke it." Oh, Family Guy, I miss you. God and dang.
Gods. It's
We need a key
bloodbath.
for that bitch.
They've torn the place apart from the inside. Did they? Were they fighting each other?
Fighting your mom.
Anyway, I don't like this.
What do you not like, dude? You don't like nothing, man. You know, I want you out of my party. You're a downer. You're a Debbie Downer.
I remember some of the soldiers praying around that Ardra pillar.
Great record and
Hope
song.
it helped their souls find the beyond.
Have you ever tried butter on a Pop-Tart? It's so freaking good.
Is it you?
Yes, it's me. Oh, there's something behind. There's a door here. Oh yeah. Look, Garrick, there's a fucking door here. You goofball.
I don't understand. How could our own people sink to this?
Oh. No, Ozzy. Oh, handy. I said Family Guy after that, and I immediately thought about that. I still have that clip somewhere when I asked Pat when we were playing DMZ. I'm like, hey, Pat, you ever tried butter on a Pop-Tart? He's like, no, because I'm not a fat ass. Oh, the good old days. some shit. Killa, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How you doing? Oh, shrooms. Yes. I love shrooms. They're the best. We fire the cannon? Aw. I'm gonna fire the cannon. Garrett, get out of my way. I remember that. Yeah, yeah.
Why is she talking about roots?
Why are you talking in riddles, bro? Stab, 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 stab. Stab, stab. Okay.
God, is this what they were like?
More bushes. More bushes to touch. What are we looking for here? Defeat the other Zerups? Can I climb the vines or something? Defeat the other Zerups and then escape the outpost. So did I pick up the shield? Yeah, I did. Do I need to have it on me? Right there. Oh, that's not it. Oh, get out, get out. Oh, okay. Escape. I'm hitting escape. Thank you. What do I do here? Can't go through the door. Can I climb this? No, can't climb. Can't climb that. What about this? Can I climb this? No. Climb that? No. Okay. I guess I'm just stuck. I can't go back up this way, I guess. The ladder's knocked out. I broke the game. God, this happens to me every fucking time, man. Every time I play something new, I break it. All right. All right, I guess I'm just stuck. Okay. All right. This works out because I want to see. Yeah, featuring DLS frame gen. Okay, so it doesn't specifically say DLS 4. See if it shows in here. Avowed, boom, right there. Oh, yeah, okay, right here. We have the model presets. Bing bong. All right, good. I'm gonna force DLAA, and we're gonna try. So this right here, this is how you force DLAA 4 if the game doesn't have the option for it. So, like, out of all the games that I have here, the only game that actually has it built into the game itself is Cyberpunk 2077. Everything else, you have to come into the NVIDIA app and actually force it right now. And then for the games that don't even have that option, there's a way of actually taking the runtime of DLS4 and applying it to your game. But there's been reports that you're messing with the game files, so it might report you as cheating. So I don't know. None of my games that I'm interested in playing do not actually have that option. So we're gonna force the new version of DLS4 and then DLAA, and let's try it again. Let's see what it looks like. But it's weird. I mean, typically most games have, when you're in DLSS, you have the option of ultra performance, performance, balanced, quality, and then DLAA. This game does not have DLAA, so we're gonna force it. What that is it's still using DLSS, but it's rendering the game at 100%, where quality is like 66%. So we'll get a better picture, and then the DLSS should give us better performance. So we'll see. Might even be able to crank this up to 120. All right, so Captain Ryan, you're saying that they should have spawned something here? Oh, yeah, right here.
Let's put its guard up. Hit it with everything you've got.
Good job, little buddy. Oh, we got more. We got a bunch of these motherfuckers, man. Ooh. That guy's tough. Run! Ooh, good hit. Good job, little buddy.
You're back. Guess you've got mine.
Any more of these? I do. Okay, they spawned that time. You guys give us any weapons or anything? Anything to loot off their corpses? No. There you go. This guy's got something. Some raw meat. I like my meat raw. All right, so we're getting about the same. It's running DLAA. We're getting about the same. Let's see. Now we go into here. And then we'll set this for unlimited. Boom, there we go. There you go. Now it's fully using the graphics card. I'm getting 126 frames. I'm actually gonna set this. We're gonna dial this in. There you go. Oh yeah, that's I can notice a huge difference between 120 and 60. That's pretty solid. Okay. Very nice. Next.
Surely there's a way to clear those brambles. Margarine's Fury. That'll do it. Burn right through the brush. If we can get it down, that is.
Ding dong.
Is someone there? Over here! Help! I'm locked in!
Yeah, I got no time for you, lady.
What's the matter with your face?
What's the matter with your face? Yeah, I need a key. Man, she talking about my face. Health potions, some loose change. Oh, we got a chest. Let's go, open the chest. Oh, a common robe. There's the key.
You're not gonna let her out, are you?
I ain't letting her out. I gotta get in there. How do I get in there? There we go. Yeah. That's how I get in there. Get these shrooms going on. What do you want, lady?
Stay back. I'm not catching whatever's on your head.
Easy. He's a godlike.
You mean a god gave you that face? Touched your soul and everything.
What a bitch, man.
That's right.
Never seen one of your kind before. I always heard folks say you were blessed. Looks more like a curse to me.
What's wrong with my face? I got cool little tattoo jobs here. What's wrong with it?
That's the Imperial envoy you're talking to. Show some respect.
The Imperial? Shite, I should have known you were a Deerans too. Funny you survived while all your friends here went belly up. Adir's had their boot on Paradise since their first soldiers came.
'Cause the place is pure chaos.
Did you not think we liked it that way? I have to smuggle just to get anything past your damn checkpoints. I'm trying. Your friend's the one picking a fight with me.
Paradisans will knife you in the back over a dirty look.
At least we don't go mad and
You ain't wrong.
slaughter each other. The day I came, I noticed the guards talking gibberish. Then the killing started.
Talking
They
gibberish, you
went
will.
wild. Stabbed their mates in their sleep.
Oh, such a pain.
I heard it, all right.
I heard it.
When the storm came, they fired the cannons. Their faces changed. That soldier in here tried to strangle me. I had to defend myself.
Sure you did. Man, I'm trying to get my third streaming platform, Rumble, going here, and man, is it a pain in the ass to work with. The storm made you go mad. Hang on, you said your face changed, but the man's face looks normal.
I've got a bad feeling about this. It doesn't make sense.
Bad feeling.
What if she murdered that soldier and she's just trying to cover it up?
All right.
Wait. Look. We don't have to like each other, but we can all get out alive. I left my boat at the edge of the island. It should still be there. Let's not make this harder than it has to be. You let me out, and all three of us can go to Paradise.
Envoy, I've tangled with Paradisan smugglers before. She'd say just about anything to get out of that cell. Her story's full of holes. What if the boat's not there? What if she turns on us?
For fuck's sake, be reasonable. Don't listen to him. You're leaving me here to die.
Fuck yeah, I am.
Oh, fuck you. I should have known. A deer and snakes. You don't care about anyone but yourself.
If I could stab you in the face, I would.
I should have known. You think the whole world is yours for the taking, don't you? Get lost.
Oh, I will, and I'm gonna take your boat too. Come here so I can stab you. Come here, I want to stab you in the face. Come here, you son of a. Breathe. Oh, I gotta go back this way. Breathe. Yes, we got the bow. I'm gonna shoot that chick in the face. All right,
There's an
so
idea. Dear, we could shoot the Fury down. How's your aim?
better than yours.
Work.
I take damage? No, I don't take any damage. Aw, are you kidding me? I can't kill her? Ooh, dodge that one. Oi! Oi! Yeah, screw you, chick. Don't have any loot? I want loot, man. My loot. What do you think? Climb this, you think? Oh, can't climb that. I'm stuck. Alright, we're gonna have to swim, aren't we? Ooh. There's always hidden shit by the waterfalls, always. Alright, that's where we gotta go. Climb.
Adherent soldiers don't massacre each other. They just don't. Something caused this.
Damn.
Take out a whole Deerwooden village with that kind of ordnance.
Yeah, I
What do they
agree.
think they'd be fighting?
Possibly your mom, I don't know.
Think they turned on each other like dogs. I can't fathom it.
Ooh, a sword. Better than a dagger. Oh, one of those little things.
Careful. Stay in the tall grass. They've not spotted us yet. Like,
Did I just use a halo sword?
did your god give you that power too?
Yeah, he did.
More coming. Don't let them spot us.
That's cool.
Easy now. Think, aim, and strike.
gonna save her when I start playing. Do it. Do it. I got 99 problems and she ain't one. Ooh, an ability. Oh yeah, we got to do the missiles. Missiles. Cool. Oh shit, we could have killed it. Oh, we could have killed all of them. Oh, that would have been cool. Another hand in the bush.
Hope there's a fire spell in there. It'd make quick work of the brambles.
Oh, I can have a wand now? Sweet. I'm supposed to have, there we go. I'll do that and then okay, can I do the wand? All right, let's just do the wand then.
Those brambles would go right up if we had anything to burn them with.
Ah, okay. So I have to have my book out. Oh, that's fucking nuts. Cool. Yasuki, what's going on, buddy?
How should
I
we do
vowed to
this?
say hello today.
Take 'em at
Nice.
range.
Happy
Smart
gaming to you as
choice.
well. All right, let's do the missiles. Why isn't it seeking them? There you go. Gotta take a lot of hits. Oh, what are you doing? So the missiles don't really do anything. Raw trout. I don't know if I want to carry that around with me. Hey, Stats, what's going on? Gare Bear. So it looks like the new Harry Potter game going well. Yes. It's like Skyrim. Like a Skyrim-y game. Skyrim job. How's everyone? Everyone's doing fantastic. Shoot the yellow fungus or just snipe them all. Yeah, I used the missile thing and wasn't really doing anything.
Maybe nobody knows.
I'm not really good at these games though, so I gotta get good.
Listen.
Hello, sir.
You can't kill me. No one can kill me.
Yeah, they all say that and then they die.
The sea.
I'm no expert on soul plagues, but whatever you came here to find, I'd say you found it.
Pop out chat. There we go. Yeah. Okay, that's how we do it. Hold on a second. Bear with me. All right, I'm trying to get there. Okay, now I got it. Trying to get the chat going for that. Okay, there we go. We're good.
It's awful.
It's
what must
awful.
he be going through?
Who disturbs us? You're staring. Stop staring at me. Are you going to bind me too?
Steady yourself, please. We're only trying to help.
You tread in the orchard. No, hens hunting foxes. I should have been free to drink of the land. They thought they could stop me. Vipers! Their venom stains my blade.
He can barely string a thought together. How could he have killed everyone?
Trespassers! Hypocrites! They bring the night and call it cleansing flame. And you return death to us.
Forget it. They're not listening.
Oh, she got out, damn it.
I'm crafty. Craftier than you Adirans gave me credit for. You left me to die. Why should you get to live?
Because I'm the envoy, baby.
Kill the rot!
Now you've done it.
Oh, sorry, Garrett. Run! Yeah, baby. He's got some powers too. Hit him, little man. Come on, little dude. Oh no, it's stuck in the water. Run! that was cool. I need that power.
Probably some noble who bought its commission. Now look at him.
Where's this dumb broad at? Yeah, you. Yeah, you. You got exactly what you deserve. Talking that shit. Yeah. What do you find, little buddy? Nothing. There we go, chest. Potions and some pelts. This bro like manic. All the shots to the face, he keeps coming and coming and coming. You spelled coming wrong. You're evil. I wouldn't leave people to die. It's in my name's bio. No one gets left behind. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't like her attitude. She obviously knew her way around town. She was trying to play us. A hidden area up here. Ooh, a pack. Okay. All right, let's go. Auto modded on Rumble for saying woot, another way to catch BD. I don't know about that. I don't know about that Rumble too much, guys. Oh shit.
You have returned.
I've tried it a couple times. I mean, I guess it's another spot to. I have returned, yeah. What do I do to get out of this? Just F?
We felt your presence like dew on a leaf. We wait. Heed us.
Heed us? I know her.
You all right? Can you hear me? A voice? What did it say?
That Rumble's all about free speech.
Stay with me. It sounds strange, but I wonder if something in the Adra spoke to you. Not like this. I've been round Adra my whole life, and it never spoke to me. Or anyone I knew. Not even godlike. You've got some gift.
Amen, baby.
Sure seems like it. Now, we've still got to get to Paradise. That woman mentioned a boat. It has to be round here somewhere.
Yeah, that woman mentioned a lot of things. Is this just a big circle? Or anything over here? Let's go take this chick's boat and get the hell out of here. You gotta go to Paradise. It sounds like a strip club. Hey, we got the boat!
In the distance! It's Paradise! So, the smuggler wasn't lying. You find the wind, I'll trim the sails. Look, if this is the soul plague the Emperor sent you to find, we have to stop it. You have to stop it, no matter what it takes. I don't know how, but if anyone can find a way, it's you. Now hurry!
He has a lot of faith in me.
Up. Onward to Paradise.
Oh, we don't get to see the boat ride? I want to see the boat ride. And...
Paradise. There's a sight
Boop,
for
boop.
sore eyes.
Sail to Paradise from Fort Northreach. You got it from here. All right, so it looks like our tutorial is over, guys. It's time to fight people.
One more. Hey, turn around and sail back to wherever you came from.
What?
This dock is
What is wrong with the
reserved for
women in this
Imperial
game?
Envoy. And he's late. Huh. Probably died at sea. Good riddance. Wait, you're the... Fuck.
Nice.
Yeah.
Forgive me, Envoy. I meant nothing by it.
Yeah,
A slip
sure.
of the tongue. Can we start over?
Matter of fact, stick
Name's
your tongue
Seamus,
out.
Captain of the local militia. We're a scrappy bunch, but we know our way around Paradise. Unlike most Adirans who couldn't find their ass with both their hands. Oh, present company excluded. They told me you were godlike, but I didn't know what to expect. Your face, it's so...
Beautiful, handsome, regal, authoritative. Yeah.
You're doing great.
Forgive me, again. We're
You're doing
having
great.
a bit of an emergency. No doubt you've come for the Adiran ambassador, but he's gone, along with our claviger.
Clava who?
Well, there's some kind of blight in the wilderness and rumors of plague. They went to investigate. Nature has a mind of its own in these parts. When the ecosystem changes, we ask ourselves how and why.
Leaderless and rudderless is the natural state of things in Paradise anyway. Keeps things interesting.
Sorry, Envoy, but no one's here to receive it.
Nonsense. There's a small army of pickpockets, smugglers, and scoundrels between those walls who'd be happy to take it off your hands.
Just ignore him. They traveled northwest to the Strangle Route, past the old Pargroon Wall.
You need to find the ambassador, and I need to find the claviger. How's about we partner up? Claviger Amond helped me get on my feet when I came to Paradise a few years ago. Last time we spoke, he sounded worried about things. If he's gotten himself into trouble, I owe it to him to help out. If there's one thing you can say about Rawatayans, we're no backstabbers. We handle our disagreements face to face, with lots of yelling and violence.
Oh, I like it.
You'll vouch for me, right, Captain?
Better to have him and not need him, I guess.
That's the nicest thing you've said about me all day.
Kai, before you go, I just hate to send the envoy out there. The wilderness is no place for a scholar. Make sure he comes back alive, or the steel garrote will have my head.
Better yours than mine.
Amen to that.
Right behind you. We've got to find your ambassador and my claviger before something else does.
We have a companion. Kai is a seasoned soldier, mercenary from the North. Okay. Fire and ire. Fire starter. Okay, cool.
I'll bet you're glad to be on dry land after that voyage.
I don't really give
Come
a
on,
shit.
let's get you some fresh air.
Yeah.
Pargrunen left these beacons all over the island. They're good for finding your way around.
Pretty soon the Adirans will outnumber us.
We found a town. Hello, stores. Cool.
What harm could some new armor do?
Uh-huh.
Look good and stay alive.
Please, how hard is it to answer a question?
Okay. Guys, we gotta, this is where we gotta go. That's where we're heading. Okay, I assume that there's no way this could be the whole map, so this is probably a very small section. Do we have armor? Common. we have armor. We have better armor. Right? No? What, a common pistol? Bro. I like the bow. The great hammer. We'll try the great hammer too.
I don't trifle with souls, man.
All right, real quick, before we go any further, I got to hit the restroom and grab some more water. I'll be right back. All right, let's go. We got to find these guys.
They're tearing my home apart.
Good. Let them do it.
I've come in search of lost treasures. Have you heard?
Me too.
First get leaves, these letters won't turn up.
Build another palisade just like the last. When this one falls, what'll you adherents do then?
Your armor could use some work. Let's check the watermill for supplies.
This dude can run forever. I love it. Man.
Even Park-Ruined walls can't stand against this place. Everything out here's been getting more aggressive. Militia's trying to hold the wilds out however they can.
I just ran by 2 bears. They didn't see me. And raw.
You take lead. I got a bad feeling about whatever that bear's chomping on. How'd you do that? That's a bad way to go.
Another glorious
and almost like the Rambles trying to crush that house.
Got a pelt. Is there the ability to be over encumbered in this? Damn. I hit him in the ass crack. Ooh. Weapon. We fucked that dude up. Hey, where's our little guy? Where'd the little dude go? You not coming with us? All right, that's where we came in. Get off me, dude. You're too close. I hear like magical sounds over there.
Startups. They don't usually venture out here. I wonder what's got them riled up.
Stop it!
Mind you, not just with you.
I fucked that dude right up. You go any further than that? John Paul, what's going on, man? Welcome in. How's your day? I figured there'd be something back here. More of something back here. There we go. It was gnawing on that dude's body. The jungle is reclaiming these souls. All right, we can head down this way. Use our magical powers. I like that they give you two loadouts, really.
Quiet as the depths.
That was wicked clever.
It breathes. It is close.
All right, freaking me out, lady. It's fucking hammer time, dude. There's gonna be a super bear in here because all the bears we killed so far were young bears.
What happened?
They were pretty big still.
You got everything you need to fix up the bomb. Let's head to camp.
Oh, what the fuck? Another asshole out here. Yeah, look at this guy. All right, let's talk to this dickhead.
Are you blind? We're being hunted. Get rid of the band. We'll talk after.
Whatever. Looks like a good game must be for the PS5. It's for everything. It's on everything. It's everywhere you want to be. It's like Discover Card. We're playing it on PC right now via PC Game Pass.
Come on, don't bullshit me.
Here we go.
To Ghost with the resub. Let's go. What's up, buddy? How you doing, man? Oh shit. Oh wow, he does fucking crazy stuff.
Where's my bar?
Ooh.
Wake up, Bonboy.
Oh man. Trying to block this guy is crazy. Hit him in the ass. Yeah. Get him, boy. Get him. Oh shit. Oh shit. He mad. He mad, bro. He mad.
Give me a second. Hey, over here.
Oh yeah. Fuck him up, Seabass. I want to do something. I want to go with something else. Let's go with the bow. Pistol's 5. Let's go with the bow. Oh, yeah, I can do way more damage to this thing. Shoot in the ass, Seabass.
Be on sync.
Dude, he gets fucking nasty.
Need a minute. Let's see what you got.
You shot him in the ass. Oh, man. Shoot him! Shoot him! Shoot him! Oh, there we go. Woo!
Back on my feet.
What a fight, man.
That, you monstrosity. Well done.
I don't know this game, but I think you should hit him more than he hits you. Yes, that's a great idea. I'm gonna start doing that from now on. The fucking mace over here.
Poor bastard.
You get all kinds of shit. Oh.
Ludwig's toy.
What's up, fucker?
My savior. Oh, thank the gods.
You get ass too if you had shit growing all over your body and someone kept shooting you in the face. The only thing I could think of was the bear from the John Candy movie Great Outdoors. Remember he shot him with the shotgun in the ass and he had the bare ass? He was the bear with the bare ass. That's why every time I shot him in the butt, that's all I could think of. I don't think he's got. Think me.
I wouldn't have stood a chance against that beast.
Oh, I know. We watched you.
I owe you my
cower.
life. Ambassador Falchion Heelguard at your service. And you must be our Imperial envoy. Better late than never, I say. Oh, pity you were too late for the Claviger. Damn good fellow. Aren't you going to introduce me to your capable companion? Can he be trusted? I found it pays to be prudent about the company you keep in Paradise.
Sure.
The Empire doesn't have many friends on these shores.
Hey, not with that attitude.
I'm charmed. I take it you had business with the Claviger? Poor fellow. It was the bear that killed him, of course. This wilderness has been a little too wild of late. I'm no woodsman, but I'm inclined to agree. We heard alarming reports of a blight in the wilderness, and a strange corruption moving toward the city. The changes in the ecosystem are expected, but this one was progressing too rapidly to ignore. We tracked the corruption all the way here, but all we found was that creature gone mad. So, the rumors of plague were true. The situation is more dire than I imagined. We need a plan of action before whatever this is consumes the living lands.
We are here. Come to us.
Commune with us.
To us. We have waited for you. Come.
What's the matter? Can you hear me? Fascinating. The Emperor trusts your judgment, and so do I. Whatever you think is best, I'll support it. You know something of our troubles. That much is clear. What would you have us do? You suspect a connection. Interesting.
Definitely, do you believe me, or?
With essence, soul stuff. Maybe the essence will respond to Godlike's touch.
Don't drop the soap.
Oh, just be careful. The Emperor would never forgive me if anything happened to you.
Aww.
Take it slow. We'll be right here.
I like that guy's, he's got a great attitude. This guy right here. All right, we gotta look for, ooh. Got some throwables. And the little mini map up here, it also shows you, oh, here we go. It also shows on the mini map if there's things that they're not highlighted for you. Got another cutscene. Cutscene.
It is you. Come closer. We feared you were but a dream. We wake from seasons of slumber. We have been waiting.
We have been waiting.
We were drowning in our nightmares for so long. Your hand was a branch. Escape. We reached for you. And you are familiar to us.
Well, I'm kind of a god around here, so.
Our memories are fractured. But you too are alone in your strangeness. A rot eats at the foundation of this land. Corruption seeps into the soil. It spreads and festers and seeps and crawls. Poor bear. Poor us. Poor you.
Nah, don't be going feeling bad for me.
Yes, the air sings with its spores. It is everywhere. We can feel it. We fear it. We can see where it spreads. It is an infection. A foreign body invades. The host fights back. We feel the pain of this intrusion. It overwhelms us. If an animal sickens after a fight, as it howls and sings its agony, what do you do?
Put it down.
Death. Because some things might be pruned, some branches cut to save the tree. Envy. How much we envy the loving dead, peaceful under the flowers. The rot festers. We could suck the poison out.
Yes, please.
Let green things grow in its place.
I'd appreciate that.
And we could give you the gift of our healing touch.
I'd also accept that.
But a favor for a favor.
Ooh, I don't know.
Would you help us in return when we ask it?
Ah.
We offer you the power to heal and be healed, and you would wheedle and bargain? Decide. Do you wish this power or not?
Yeah, fuck it. I've made deals with other devils before. I don't care.
For a favor, then. This place shall heal, and you shall know our power. We tire. New again this world. New again words. We will find you soon.
Yeah, I've made crazier deals in the past. Aww. There you go. We saved the day. Heals and revives all nearby allies and deals damage over time to nearby Delimgin, Dream Thralls, and Vessels. Open the ledger menu with tab to view your godlike ability. Okay.
Incredible. Envoy, I don't know what you did, but that was miraculous.
You all right? You look like you were in a trance for several minutes.
What happened? What can you recall? Spare no detail. An attack on your very soul. Well, such an event could have killed someone, or worse.
Be careful where you go saying that. Nowadays, that kind of talk makes people nervous.
No, I'm just talking to you two.
Ludwig will need to hear of this. I've agreed to share my findings with the Steel Garrote, as long as they do the same. Not that she has any interest in ecology. Ludwig is obsessed with our security. Sees enemies lurking around every corner. Your interests are more aligned than you know. But while you and I answer to the Emperor, Ludwig and the Steel Garrote answer only to themselves. Stay out of their way, and they'll return the favor. We'll talk more at the embassy. I'll ensure the Paradise militia give you free passage into the city.
We'll reassess the situation later.
Envoy, what you've done here is truly amazing. Let's keep up the good work, eh?
Hey!
Just watch your step,
buddy.
There are swaths of the city barely more civilized than this.
Okay. All right, we healed this land.
Whatever the Inquisitor's like, she can't be worse than that bear, can she? You are full of surprises, Envoy.
Thanks,
I've
dude.
heard godlikes have strange powers, but I've never known one to heal an entire grove. Guess
Well,
your Emperor really did seem the right.
that's because I'm the best, baby.
Huh? Still, you have your work cut out for you in Paradise. Enjoy the calm while you can. Let's talk the next time.
The path to Paradise is a tad overgrown, but I can find my way back.
Okay. Right here. Essence? Herbal essence? There we go. That's what we're looking for. It said we had a pet. What's going on over there? Upgrade your armor at the workbench?
Old fella who used to live here ended up in one of those shanties by the dock. Now I see why.
Ooh, chest. Give me all your goodies. Oh, softwood. What are you doing back there, dude? I don't know what that shit. I'm not trying to fight that right this second. What we got here? Oh, cool. We set up camp.
Bjorgard doesn't seem like the kind of man you'd send.
Okay, so there absolutely is a weight limit, so I will definitely be encumbered at some point. I should stash this. Store that. I want to use that. Pistol, common mace, common dagger. Yeah, let's put the daggers away. Keep the bow. Okay.
To the frontier, does he? You seem much better suited.
Okay, so I don't have a weapon to enchant. Secondary. Keep that. Kind of like the idea. I'm gonna hold on to that. I like my my bow. So I can upgrade that. I can upgrade this. If I want to, how do I upgrade it?
I haven't seen this much excitement in a while. Perhaps I've got you to thank for bringing...
There we go. Here's upgrades. All right, so we want to upgrade the wand. It looks like that's all we can do for now.
Bringing it with you, envoy.
Okay, I like it. Okay, so we need a rest for the night.
After your voyage, it must be nice to spend the night on dry land.
Tell me what you
I've
think.
always found the rocking of a ship to be soothing.
Party stash.
As long as I've got my feet facing the bow, that is.
Upgrade. Enchant. We can cook. Tea drink. What's my health look like right now? My health is great. I don't need anything, really.
You know, for most people, getting sent to the Living Lands is a punishment. But, according to Steenrick, you're the personal envoy of the Emperor of Adir himself. Quite a position. You must have gone through one of Adir's famous academies. I can't imagine you had time for much other than your studies, so tell me, is this your first time getting dirt under your fingernails? The Living Lands won't disappoint in that regard. Though the experiences on offer here had been the end of plenty of intrepid sorts. What I really want to know, since hard questions are your specialty, is
His
why
voice
the
sounds
Emperor
very
would send
familiar.
his best scholar all the way to the Living Lands. Oh, that almost does sound like a punishment. I don't know how you investigate a so-called plague of the soul, so better you than me. Being a godlike, I don't suppose your patron deity gives you any unique insights into matters of the soul, do they? Sorry. It's a rare sight, and these are strange times. Now that we've seen the Dream Scourge, I understand what the fuss is about. refugees are flooding in from outlying regions. The guards are restricting access to the city. And people are making offerings to the gods for everything from hangovers to indigestion, just in case.
Yeah, that's crazy.
I like your confidence, just be careful how you express it. Unfortunately, the presence of so many Adiran troops and the rumored exploits of the Steel Garrote Paladins supporting them is only making a tense situation worse. I think that's why the Clavenger accompanied your ambassador.
Ah.
I was in rough shape when I came to Paradise a few years back. Clavenger Amond helped me get settled here. He may be on his way back to the wheel, but he'd hunt me down in the next life if I let Paradise go to the dogs in his absence. So for now, that means helping you get to the city, and hopefully shedding some light on the Dream Scourge. But what about you? What's your stake in things? Besides your orders, of course. Just be careful where you say that.
This guy's always got plenty of advice for me.
People thinking you've got the Dream Scourge. I'll let you get some rest, but thanks for talking. It's good to be part of a squad again, even if it's just for a while. They say people afflicted with it have strange, vivid dreams and start confusing them with reality. What starts as a light daze becomes severe disorientation and eventually a bent towards chaotic violence. And then, fungal growths take over your body. So Dream Scourge.
Sounds like fun.
No, Dream Scourge is different. It spreads all over. Still, if you see any new mushrooms sprouting up anywhere unexpected, let me know. Until then, look on the bright side. The Living Lands is filled with people and things that are likelier to kill you first. I'll be here if you need me.
All right. Equipment upgrade is available. Bing bong. Okay, cool.
Nice work. That'll help against whatever we face out there.
I agree. All right. Okay, we're gonna call it a day. I'm having a good time with this. It's different. It's definitely different, but I mean, it's not bad. It's not too shabby. So maybe we'll play a little bit more of this tomorrow. Anybody else planning on playing this when they get home from the old job, from their work day? GD Mark. YouTube free. Yeah. So I'll be on in the morning unless something goes wrong, but I don't, it's not bad. Not too shabby. It's kind of cool. I kind of want to figure it out, learn how to do some things and kill everything in my path. All right, let's see who's on. Who's doing their thing? Dude, nobody's streaming anymore. Unbelievable. Oh, there is Hamboner. Hambone is playing DC Universe Online. Let's go say hi to this guy. Come with DC Universe Online. Never heard of it. All right, here we go. Come with me. Let's go raid this guy. I hope everyone has a fantastic day. Thanks for being here on this such a chilly day. I will see you all in the morning. Peace out.